Hello, and we're back and doing more Dark Souls. Also, yeah, go see those emotes look great. Those look fantastic. I need to either harass my artists to finish the emotes I had them working on, or learn to do artwork myself. Then yeah, I have some ideas for some stuff, but I am not. I have not practiced any digital art in 20 years, so very behind on that. Let me get this set up here and launched. What are you? That's Warcraft 3. You don't need that. Close you, and then get Dark Souls up and running. Are we good? For just a second, it was running halfway across both of my screens. No, I think we're good. Oh, it doesn't. I can't use my keybind shortcut? Fine. Let's do that. That works. Alright. And how does... Oh, God. Gotta free my cursor, get this back over to here. Are we now good? Yes, alright. And I think I can just continue and it should load the character I was playing on. I think at the end of the last part, Dark Souls Remake made by Havoc. Havoc's just the physics engine. That was like the physics engine they created. I think it was around the time that Half-Life 2 came out. So it handles all the like ragdoll physics. It's honestly like basically every game that has like full interactable physics objects like this is going to be using Havoc because it's just kind of the most efficient solution for it. Or at least the most reliable solution for it, unless you want to program your own from the ground up. It's kind of like Speed Tree. You'll see that in like pretty much every game that needs a forest is just going to license Speed Tree because it's way, way faster than trying to manually create it yourself. Alright, clear these guys out real quick. I did do a little bit of off-stream stuff between last part and now, which is I went and got myself summoned in for the Bell Gargoyles again a couple of times, just so that I could get the Sunlight Covenant unlocked. I haven't actually unlocked it yet, but I just kind of ran back up here, took the shortcut from Firelink. That's what it's called. I was like, what the hell's the name of the starting zone? Firelink. Up to the church, kill the gargoyles with a couple of people for a minute, and then ran back down here. And I haven't actually, like, done the Covenant thing yet, so we can show that off. So now that I've killed... I think I've done this 5 times, which should have lowered the requirements enough that I can go pray at this altar here, which didn't used to have an option. This used to just be a statue that I was standing in front of. But now that I've got the requirements for it, there's like a Thief Row, exact build I'm looking to go for. That armor would go nicely with it. Need to know where you get that set. This was from right down where I fought Capra Demon, in the lower Undead Burg. The bandits down there have a chance of dropping all of it. It also, I think you just start with this. If you choose Thief, it is this stuff. Thief Mask, Black Leather Armor, Black Leather Boots, and Gloves. And I think some of it's available just around the area down there. And then I think the thieves down there just have a chance of dropping it. But yes, we can go ahead here, enter this covenant. We're going to leave the way of the white for a bit. The stabby dudes who jump on you. Yes. Yes, yes. Lightning Spear added if I wanted to use that. And we can learn the Praise the Sun gesture, which is absolutely the best gesture. Also, this is where you can offer those sunlight medals you were getting in order to level up your covenant, which is how you get extra rewards from it. Most of the covenants in the game have a system like this where you can offer some item at their like main waypoint to or their main character in order to level up the covenant, which will get you some extra rewards as you go on. I think you get the other like lightning miracles this way. I don't actually remember because I never bothered doing miracles, but we're in the covenant. We've got that. Other advantages of joining this covenant, which should show up here, yeah, Warrior of Sunlight, is that if I go to my little summon sign, and we drop this down real quick, it gets the fancy golden version, because now we're a Sunbro. So we can get that right there. I'm actually just going to cancel this real quick, because I'm not using it. But, gets me that, and joining also gets me, I don't want point up, right? No, get rid of that. I want point up replaced with Where's Praise the Sun? There's Praise the Sun. So now we can praise all day long. Beautiful. Next up, what do we want to do? I think the next path is down into Blighttown, which would be like past Capra Demon. And the least obnoxious way to get there is probably going to be if I just head up this way. Sidestep you. Oh, ran out of stamina at a bad time. Should have watched that more closely. There's going to be one more, I think, sneaking up behind me, but we'll be alright. We should be able to just, yeah, head up to the church here. You guys going to be shooting at me the entire time? Probably, huh? Fight my way past these guys real quick. Ooh, Baldur's Side Sword. Take a look at that in just a sec, see what that looks like. I see you in the back there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. He's down. Blighttown is in this one. I always forget which one it is. I keep thinking it's 2. 2 has something very similar to Blighttown, which is probably what you're thinking of. But yeah, Blighttown is this one. Blighttown is actually where we're probably heading next. Well, not directly. We're going to be taking a stop through the depths on the way to Blighttown. There is a way that we can shortcut directly to Blighttown because we picked the Master Key as our starting gift. We did pick the Master Key as our starting gift, right? I actually don't remember now that I'm thinking about that. If I go over to here... Yeah, we have Master Key. There is another way to get to Blighttown through the back entrance, which would be... I'll show off where that is real quick, just so you can see, like... Yeah, we picked the Master Key as our starting gift, so there is actually, you know, some extra content available for that. Hello, Lordran. Hello, Firekeeper. I'm sure that's going to be fine. Won't have any problems at all. No, he's going to kill her in a bit, and we're going to have to deal with that. Matter of fact, we can actually show that off right now. As long as we're heading down here, we'll show off Lordran killing the Firekeeper. Because that is a thing that is about to happen. Okay. If you take this little portal down right at the beginning of the game, you can, at any point, run down this staircase, head around the corner over this way, and you can head over to this tower. If you've got the Master Key, open up this little gate here, which will take you out into Valley of the Drakes, which is mostly not someplace you probably want to be at, like, level 1, but it's fine. Particularly not if you head this way a little ways. There's going to be, like, a very large undead dragon. You can just kind of see him hanging off the cliff over there. He's got some decent items and stuff near him. He'll probably kill you. Not something you really want to be fighting when you first start the game out. But you can get down here. Also, I see an item. What is this? Or just a soul. Okay. This here is the back way into Blighttown. If you want, and you have the Master Key, you can just come through here, walk into this little tunnel, and this will take you down into Blighttown, skipping the depths completely and allowing you to skip Capra Demon. Pretty straightforward. Like, doesn't take a huge amount of, like, tricks or setting up to do. You just have to have the Master Key. And if you're really not a fan of fighting Capra Demon, this is definitely something to be aware of because it lets you just kind of go right around that. Blighttown's still not fun, and you're going to be missing out on all of the experience and, you know, levels you would have gained going through the depths and fighting Capra Demon himself. So, we're not going to do that today, because we already did beat Capra Demon. But that is something to be aware of. If you're someone that's just like, man, I absolutely do not have the patience for Capra, that's another option. You can just go through that way, pick the Master Key at the start, and you're good to go. Or pick Thief Quest at the start, and you're good to go. Another thing we can take a look at is now that we have Lordran rescued and down by the Firelink Shrine, we've seen our Firekeeper there, we have this thing here. We get this that Firekeeper soul I mentioned way earlier. I didn't pick it up because I was like, it's going to break a quest, because when we have picked up this second Firekeeper soul and freed Lordran, when both of those things are true, there's going to be an extra little event that takes place that is going to make our lives significantly harder. I'm going to go ahead and show that now. Just kind of run past here. I'm also probably going to die. Yep, there it is. Because that little narrow pathway in the water tends to get blocked by the ghosts, and then you're just kind of screwed. You can fight them if you use the transient curse, but it's fine. And we're back to here. That's fine. I've got my Firekeeper soul. Go ahead. Burn through this real quick. Get back down to Firelink. Okay. You're coming over to say hello. And running R1 with the Uchigatana is absolutely phenomenal. That little like stab gives you so much range. Wait. The hell? Okay, I've got another guy coming down to say hello, but not too worried about him. Come here. FromSoft love cheeky little placements, narrow path, enemy blocking the way. Yeah, no, that happens all the time. And it's not the end of the world. Like, I got my Firekeeper soul, that's all I was there for, so I'm not too worried. Let me just, oh, that was enough to one-shot kill you. Phenomenal. I could go back down and try to grab my souls if I wanted to. I'm honestly not that worried about it. I got some extra souls from, you know, summoning myself in to help some people with gargoyles, so I'm fine. When I was doing the gargoyles, I got enough for 3 extra levels, and I put all of them into endurance, so we're now at 20 endurance, so that's the difference you'll see in levels and everything from the end of the last stream to now, is just me leveling up endurance a little bit because I was trying to make sure I was able to unlock the Sunbros Covenant. Now then, is this still going to be lit? I don't remember if it goes out right away or if I have a chance to turn this in. It is still lit. Very cool. I think maybe it's after I've rung the second bell and turned in the second, have at least 1 soul. That might be it. Whatever. We're going to use this. Estus Flask reinforced. Still nothing. Do you have anything else to say?
You certainly are keeping busy. Care to pay for a useful tip?
Oh.
Oh, well.
Wait, hold up. Can I get that if I... Real quick, we're just gonna... How much does this give me? Gives me 1,000? Alright, use another one. Oh, 4,000 souls is nothing. It's fine. Okay.
Our futures are...
Oh, he won't give me the tip again. Oh, I wonder what that was. Well, that's unfortunate. I wish I would have known that he was going to ask that. Oh, I did lose 3 humanity down there, though. Do I go back for the humanity? I guess we'll go back and I'll show you how to deal with the ghosts. We'll go back for the humanity, and that gives me a chance to show off how you fight ghosts. Also, be careful, because I did not return the elevator last time. It is now going to be at the bottom. We can go deal with this. This actually would actually give me a chance to talk about one other thing that I saw. If I go... Hold up. I go to here, and I go to my screenshots. While I was streaming last time, I found one of these guys. These guys are super rare. This is I think they're called a vagrant. And it is a weird little enemy that'll spawn, depending on a couple of conditions. This particular one is what's known as a dark vagrant or black vagrant. And it will spawn some humanities. And the way they work is that there are 2 types, light vagrants and dark vagrants. Light vagrants will be if a particularly valuable item is dropped on the ground, and then the world is reloaded, or something, the player logs out, whatever, where the item is lost. It will send the item to other people's games, but it doesn't send that specific item. It sends a light vagrant, to other people's games. That will have a particularly, a reasonably good item contained within it as a little enemy, but it works kind of like the crystal crabs, where it'll try to run away from you. when it spots you, and if it manages to get away and vanish, it will travel to another player's world, and the item will upgrade, and it'll just keep doing that until somebody eventually kills it, and then they get whatever tier item it is. Oh, also, hold up, I'm an idiot. I need to use the item that lets me kill the ghosts here. I was just going to run over and grab my souls, but I want to show this off. So the ghost right now, I couldn't hit even if I tried. If we go into here and pop a transient curse onto that, which I don't have that many of, hopefully this won't be a problem. Grab this. And now you can see I've got a little shimmery effect on me. Now I can kill ghosts. So now... Oh, if I don't screw up, we are fine. Oh, if we don't screw up, we are totally fine. Okay, everything's good. Heal that. They do have a chance to drop more of those curses, so, like, you're not, like, just completely screwed if you're using them a little bit here. But that is basically the only way to deal with ghosts in the early game. They give you a couple transient curses, like, right near the start of this area, and you can try to fight your way through the rest of the, like, flooded New Londo ruins if you want, using those curses they give you. It's honestly a real pain in the ass at a low level like this, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. And yeah, loot bugs. So loot bugs will drop from loot. The other version is the Dark Vagrant, which drops humanities, and it will drop like the actual physical humanity item. And that happens when a player dies with a high number of soft humanities, so that's 3 in the upper left there. If a high number of those in their inventory, and you die, and you don't recover your bloodstain, it will spawn a Vagrant that has an attack, and that one will sit there and try to fight you. And if it defeats you, or if you just leave, it will spend to another player's world, etc., 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 and just kind of power up as it goes, with more and more humanities rewarded as you kill it. I don't remember the exact threshold for, like, spawning one of those. It's kind of hard to tell, because, if you die and spawn one, it doesn't appear in your world, it appears in someone else's random world. So it took quite a bit of work for people to figure out, like, how this mechanic actually worked. They were able to. People were able to do a bunch of research and, like, do some data logging and stuff like that to actually figure out, like, the exact mechanics of how those things spawn in and function. But I don't have the data in front of me, and I'm definitely not going to remember it. I think it's 5 or more humanities. Might be 10 or more in order to spawn one of the humanity bugs. But yeah, I did actually get a couple extra humanity from that, so I've got 7 in my bag right now, as well as 3 there. But speaking of, as long as I've got 3 humanities, we should go ahead and make ourselves human. We're trying to, show off the game's online features and everything. Let's go ahead and stay human as much as possible. That way we'll actually have a chance of running into other players. Maybe we get invaded, maybe we see some summon signs. We can just have some fun with it. We won't see any summon signs in this upcoming area, because you can only see summon signs if the boss is still alive. Because the idea is that players are there to help you with the boss, not with the random enemies. So, like, because we've killed the boss of this area, which should be the Minotaur? Tauros Demon? We shouldn't see anybody. Oh. Oh. Come on. Beautiful. Now then... Oh, got an item. Cracked round shield. I'm going to take the kind of back way to get to Capra, so that we can get down into the depths. Oh. Like, this was the shortcut we opened up with that one lady that sells all the moss. And this should let me get around a little faster than having to go through, like, the lower Undead Burg again. Lower Undead Burg is such a pain to get through. Hello, ma'am. So now we can go through the back way and not have to deal with all that crap. Like all the bandits and the dogs and everything. And there we go. This is the door we're looking for. This is what Capra's key opens. Key to the depths. The depths isn't too bad of an area. There's one particular room I'm not looking forward to. There's like a bit with a couple of dogs and like a butcher, and there's some water near it, and it makes you move really slowly, which can be kind of a pain. We'll see if it ends up being a problem or not. Sometimes I get through it without any problems at all. Sometimes it's like the absolute death of me. And it's pretty early on, so we should find out. Also, I do occasionally just forget where some of these enemies are and get caught off guard by them, so that is also entirely possible that we'll see that. Is that a chest? No, it's just a crate. Hello? Okay, no. Real quick. Yeah, clear out this stuff so I don't get caught in the scenery here, because I'm gonna have a bunch of guys running at me. Are you actually coming forward? Oh, he actually set fire to that table. That's kind of cool. Right. That's one little trick you can do with the Uchi Katana. If you start running away from the enemy and then turn around once you've actually hit the full run animation, hit the R1, you can get your running thrust off pretty quick without actually like traveling towards them. So, ooh, we're good. All right, this is actually the room I was talking about right up here. There's going to be a butcher at a like chopping block. Oh, he actually saw me. Interesting. That's actually really convenient. How did I do that? Oh, oh God. Don't like any of this. Sir? Okay, I say it's really convenient. Then he knocked me down to this lower area, which is actually farther up than I want to be. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that pulled him without pulling the two dogs that are in the same room as him. Although now I have to figure out how I'm getting back up there. There's also a second one of those butchers. Yeah, in the corner here, which is what I was trying to avoid grabbing. No. Hold up. Okay. Both of them are down. We're fine. Oh, and we got the sack hood. Kinda cool. Okay. This here is the way forward. I need to get back up to that ledge now. That's really annoying. I think we have to go through here, which is that watery bit that I mentioned. Let's see. I think there's an item.
Yes, yes,
Oh, it's a guy. Yeah.
Over here, please.
Hello.
You must help me.
Sure, help this guy. I've helped you. Okay, we just gotta help him. The guy hates barrels. Apparently. Also, I love this game's physics engine, so we're just gonna real quick just demolish everything in this room. Okay, there you go, sir. How you feeling?
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, or the Great Spawn. I will not forget what I did to you.
Okay. What do you got here, buddy?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Do you have anything else to say?
Oh, hello there.
Okay, no. He should show up at Firelink in a little bit, and he'll have some extra stuff for us. That is going to be the guy that sells us all of our pyromancy spells. So if you want to pick up pyromancy, that's the guy to go to. We've got a few more enemies down here, which I'm going to try to not fight in the water if I can avoid it. Because the water makes your movement really clunky, and that bit of ceiling above you, you can see a little farther there, there's like a lowered bit of floor. Your sword will like hit into that. That can make swinging very difficult. Okay, I see a dog. Oh. Okay, I think one of them is aware of me. Yeah, they're both aware of me. Oh god, I hate them. I hate them. Okay, one down. I don't want to try to fight this other guy under this wooden bit, because my sword will just, like, bonk into the... Yeah, like that. Bonk into the thing. So I need this dog to, like, come out here where I can actually fight him. Sir? Can I running stab in this? I can. We could try that. Okay, that got him. And I believe there's 2 more dogs up here. Hello? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, we're good. This is where that butcher normally stands. Oh, how did that not hit? How did that not hit? How did any of that not hit? What the hell? Whatever. Worked. It's fine. Yeah, this is where we were when I was trying to fight him. He normally, like, doesn't pull up here, and you have to, like, walk down here, and he'll be standing there at a little table chopping away at it. He seems to have broken his table. We should have... Okay, wait. Is this a mimic or not? I'm trying to remember... I think chain coiled is not a mimic. That's another tip, if you don't know it. In Dark Souls 1, at least, if you're looking for chests that might be mimics, if the little chain there is coiled and facing backwards, it is, I believe, not a mimic. We'll test that theory. Yes, correct. And if it is loose and kind of pointing towards you, it is a mimic. You can also usually, you get the camera down low enough and take a look, like, up against the edge of the chest, you can see the thing breathing, and there's some teeth on it and everything like that. Another little sign. There's a little shortcut here that we're going to come back to. That leads to a little kind of mini-boss extra fight farther ahead in the area. And I want to enter the room, showcase where that's at from a different angle before I go and, like, take the little back shortcut to it. I want to make sure we've cleared out everything here and, like, opened up the path and all that. That large ember we just got is going to be very useful as well. I keep trying to use left bumper and right bumper to, like, cycle between these tabs. I don't know what game has, like, broken my memory of how to use menus, but something has made me think that left bumper and right bumper is the way to do that. It's not. It's just left and right. Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. This is how you upgrade weapons past +5. So now you can go up to +10, which is going to be really, really nice. You can also take a +5 weapon to a raw weapon, which I believe increases its damage but removes all of its scaling. Generally not a great idea, unless you are using, like, just a pure faith or, you know, like int build or something where you're not going to have strength or dex at all and you really want to use a weapon and have it do some actual damage. Then that could potentially be worthwhile, I guess, maybe. I tend to not recommend it. Typically, you don't want to use raw infusement on stuff because destroying the scaling is probably doing more harm than good. Alright. This bloodstain here has been me many times because of, you can just see clipping through the ceiling there, that guy right there. There is going to be... he got me. If you L2 and R2 fast here, you can actually break out of him a little quicker. There is a slime on the ceiling, and he drops down and grabs onto you. If you L2 and R2, you can get out of him pretty quick, and he doesn't do that much damage. If not, he's going to eat you, and he's going to do quite a bit of damage. That wasn't too bad. You can dodge roll out of the way fast enough if you catch it at the right time. Oh my god. Getting handed down here. There's going to be a few more along the way as well. So, keep your eyes open. Like, yeah, there's just a couple of them. These ones thankfully drop down ahead of time, so you don't have to worry about them landing on you. I'm gonna just real quick. These guys do have an attack. They will occasionally grow little spikes and shoot like a little bone spear at you. Not ranged attack, like that guy's about to. There, like that. If you just back up when you see him, you know, moving, you're fine. They're not terribly difficult enemies. There's just a lot of them. Keep it going. Is this going to do better damage? No, that is absolutely not worth my time. I was checking to see if my, like, R2 was actually better. No. No, it is not. Okay. Slowly work through here. Thankfully that hollow in the back has decided he doesn't want to be part of this. It'd be kind of annoying if he did, so... Okay. Slime's done. Hollow's done. Master key used, which makes me think that I may not have the key that you would normally need to open this. Interesting. Well, it gets us a bonfire. I'm going to light this, but not rest at it just yet. I don't necessarily want to respawn all the enemies down here while I've still got 6 Estus flasks. Well, we'll go a little farther ahead before we go this. Yes, this here. This giant rat. If I just, like, roll through these. There is a way for me to get myself down into this guy's arena. Can I be close enough for me to... No, okay. This is, I'm going to assume, yeah, not open. So there is a way that up by where I fought the butcher, you can actually shortcut through a hole in the wall and land on the, like, kind of upper balcony area there, and then drop down into him. This rat has seen better days. Yeah, he's not looking so great. Hyperventilating a little too, which is probably not a good sign. And then, yeah, that is going to lead us farther down into the lower depths. Not heading there just yet, because I don't want to necessarily be in the lower depths just yet. Okay, I've got rats. Okay, we're good. I didn't get poisoned. Everything's fine. Ooh, a great axe. That's actually a really nice strength weapon. If you're looking for a decent strength weapon, that's not a bad one. You know what? I am going to rest at that bonfire too now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm not planning on doubling back for the rat fight just yet. I think resting here is probably a smarter idea, and it'll let me... I'm going to try to do like 20, 20, 20, and then up dex to 40 is my early game plan here. What are you? You go down easy. I probably want to take care of these rats because they will probably come and cause a problem if I don't. Oh my god, did I just go 4 of them in one swing? Holy shit. Also, yeah, rats have a particularly high chance of dropping humanity. So if you're running low on humanity, coming down here and farming rats gives you a pretty good shot at, like, gathering up some more of these, which is, you know, useful if you're running low on ways to summon people in. These also count as a full heal, so not a terrible idea. I'm actually going to, real quick, get rid of that. There's going to be a nasty little sneaky surprise trap rat here. Goes down pretty quick. We got some more rats. We've got some more rats. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, be careful. We've got our big fancy rat. Oh, sewer chamber key. That must be the key that you would normally need to open up that bonfire. Okay. So, not too far in. Grab all of this. Okay, fog gate here. There's nowhere else I can go, right? Like, I'm not missing a side passage. I'm trying to make sure I'm showing as much of the map as possible. Ah, there's this bit. And that is a trap that will drop you significantly farther down in the level. Which way do I want to go? You can run and, like, jump across that pit so you don't get dropped into the lower bit. We're going to actually try to head through here real quick and see where this takes me. Ah, I know where we are. Yes, it's the summoner. Okay, so that guy is going to try to buff all of these rats around here. If you go the back way around and come at him from, like, the back... Oh, God. fine. He is going to get that buff off, and all of these rats are going to be extra strong, and it can be a very nasty fight. So I would recommend using the fog gate there. Also, you're going to want to kill this guy because we're about to fight a boss down in that big open area down there, and if he's still alive, he actually buffs the boss. I've never actually had that happen, but like, oh god. Like, that would be a nightmare. Are you guys gonna be traps? No? Okay, cool. Large Titanite shard, very nice. Assuming these guys are just warning me about the traps. Yep. Was that a regular rat? What are you doing here? Okay. Watch my path. Okay, there's a hole. Is the rat going to go down the hole? Probably. This, I think, is that other path we saw where I was like, hey, there's a hole there. So you could have jumped that, and then that'll let you get around to this side, and then you can come into this room from this way, and that's where I was like, yeah, the summoner's definitely going to get his little buff off on these rats, and it's going to make coming out of this door extremely difficult. I have died quite a few times there, because that guy buffs the rats, and then you've got all the, the door. It makes it very hard to, maneuver, so you can't really use your, like, dodges as effectively as you would normally be able to. Now that we're down in the sewer... Oh, okay. Hole in the floor there. I'm going to try not to drop down any paths that I can't just walk back up. Like, haphazardly. Also, I hear... I don't know if you can hear that chittering. That is the sound of a very dangerous enemy. Ah, and hello. It's our rat friend. And he's dead. I think we got a bleed tick off on him. Not actually that tough of an enemy. He can hit pretty hard, and if he hits you with the poison, that can be a problem. But overall, not too bad. And then, yeah, you can see we've got item up there, which the access point for it. Now that I've done that, actually, let's... Do I want to go back up and drop down the back road? Yeah, screw it. We'll do it now. We've cleared out enough of this. These little holes in the floor are going to drop you down into like a lower area that you can also access through the room where the rat... Wow. He's like a piñata. Look at him go. How did this even happen? Treble 6, how's it going? Doing well. What's the build? We're just doing Dex Uchi Katana at the moment. Nothing too fancy. I've been kind of trying to take it casual and just like show off some tips and tricks for newer players that might not be like as experienced with the game. Some easy items to pick up early on that'll help you out, do a decent job. I was kind of 50-50 on whether I wanted to go strength or dex, but I was like, you know what, the Uchi Katana is probably like one of the easier items to get in the early game that actually stays decent for a while. Like, I don't want to use like the Drake Sword because that's like, it's kind of a trap. Like, you end up falling into Drake Sword and then just using it forever, and it ends up, leaving you in a pretty bad spot late game. Oh god. Oh god. First ever quality builds. Oh yeah, so quality build. 40-40, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like 40 dex, 40 strength. It's been a while since I've looked at like the Dark Souls community terminology, so I don't want to make sure I'm not misrepresenting the build there. But yeah, that's a pretty common, another recommended strat. Probably I'd say like the most commonly recommended like average build. Got the Uchi into the Chaos Blade just now. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, there's an upgrade for this later we'll take a look at once it's available. where you can get the boss upgrade off. Is that Qualag? I don't even remember how to do boss upgrades in this game. It's been so long since I've looked into that. Like, I know it doesn't work like it does in, like, Dark Souls 2. Okay, you're dead. Where's the other dog? Okay, I don't like the fact that I don't know where the other dog is. Qualag? Yeah, okay, cool. Like, I thought that's who it was. And yes, this here. I don't know, there was supposed to be a second dog here, which is a little concerning. But if you go around to the back, giant blacksmith, that's who it is. Okay, I was like, I couldn't remember who the heck it was that that did the boss weapon upgrades. There's this little hole. I'm just gonna real quick heal up because I don't remember how far of a drop this is. Okay, not far enough to take damage. We're good. And this will get you, yeah, up onto the like upper floor of the rat arena. You can actually get a plunging attack in on the rat if you're lucky. So if you're like, I really want to just cheese this rat real quick, decent way to do it. There's also a spider shield over here, which is a half decent, you know, lightweight starting shield. I think it's got full damage block. Let me check that real quick though to make sure. Yeah, 100% damage block, weight of 3. This is actually only a weight of 2 on the heater shield, so heater shield's still probably better. But it is a pretty good lightweight, you know, reasonable durability shield. And then, yeah, if you want the safe way down into the lower area, this little path here is going to be it. You take a tiny bit of damage, but not terribly much. Okay, what are we looking at here? I have to remember where this puts me in the lower area, and yes, those enemies right there. We need to be real careful. That little fog they're spitting creates a curse field. And if every second you stand in it, you take curse buildup. And if the meter builds up fully, you die. And honestly, it builds up pretty quick. So, they are quite dangerous. We will probably see a few of the, like, crystallized remains of some people that did not successfully. Far left side to get through it. Got it. We're gonna go ahead and, like, try to explore this pretty fully, though, because I think the Ring of the Evil Eye is down here somewhere. That's another one that's worth showing off. Ah! Yeah, this area is super tense, because if they sneak up behind you and, like, trap you in one of these little hallways, you are in a lot of trouble. And you can kind of see right there, there's the spiky, like, statue of a human form kind of sitting there, and up ahead there's another one. These are the remains of a player that got cursed. If you get cursed, it leaves a little statue like that that sends to other players' worlds. To kind of commemorate that, hey, there's, you know, something that can curse you around here. It's, I guess, the game's way of giving you a warning. Like, hey, heads up, there's something around here that can curse you. But honestly, by the time you see that, you're probably in trouble already. I don't think breaking it does anything. I think it would be a cool idea. No. You get out of there. I think it would be a cool idea that if you broke the statue, it would remove the curse from the player that was cursed. Like, that would be such a cool, like, way to encourage some, like, more online connectivity and interaction. Okay, we're good. Because there's a lot of fun online mechanics in this game, and I think that would have been a very fun one, especially considering how, like, horrifically debilitating Curse is. Whoop. No thank you. Because Curse is awful. There's one more in there. I saw a third one. Okay, he hasn't seen me yet. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Okay. We're good. Saw a streamer today get cursed. Oh, it's super easy to have happen to you. Like, it builds up real quick. Also, I'm trying to see if we can see it on these guys. The big bulby bits aren't actually their eyes, which I always thought was kind of a cool cool touch. I'm trying to see if I can find one of them that has a corpse where I can actually show that off. That's not an eyeball. It's a fake eyeball. There's little tiny eyes, like just below that on their head. Is one of you going to have a corpse that landed in a position where I can actually show that off? Or are you all too mangled to work with? I think these guys might be a little too mangled to work with. Actually, can I maybe use you? Oh, God. No. No, his head's kind of stuck into his body. But yeah, there is actually another set of eyes on them that's kind of neat. They aren't silly, goofy, googly eye little guys. No, the googly eyes are entirely there as like a anti-predator tactic. You can kind of see it on that guy. It's the little yellow dot between his eye and his stomach there. That's his actual eye. Like, it's really tiny, and I can't really, like, point it out very well. Maybe I can, like, put the tip of my Uchigatana next to it if I'm really careful. It's like... if we just rotate the camera a tiny bit, it's like right by the tip of my Uchigatana there. There's a little yellow dot. Yeah. It's kind of a neat little thing. Yeah, there's a bit of thought put in the design of these guys. Because they aren't very tough, thankfully. Like, they do die remarkably quickly once you actually manage to land a hit on them. Anybody in here with me? Ah, the Ring of the Evil Eye. Okay, sweet. That's what we wanted. This is not a terrible item early game. The hell? This is going to give you HP regen per kill. So every time you kill an enemy, you get a little HP back. Early game, if you don't have many other rings, definitely very useful. Later game, not so useful because the amount of HP you get is very low. So you're not going to be making like a huge amount of leeway with this. Also, there's an item over here. I don't remember what it is, and you have to like start the run here and then jump to get across that. Oh, it's a humanity. Okay. We don't need to fall down that just yet. There is actually another way down there. I believe that just drops you actually right here, which puts you kind of behind the... These called basilisks, officially? I think that's the name for the little curse guides. I think they are officially called basilisks. I could be wrong on that. And then, yeah, if we instead go back kind of the way we came, loop back around here... Oh, that just got through early. Down this way. Anything behind that? No. You're dead. Got more basilisks. This is the way forward. We dropped down there from the... Ooh, you little bastard. We dropped down here from the rat room. That's the little, like, slide you take down. If you just head this way, this is the way out. The only things really worth grabbing over there are the Ring of Evil Eye and the humanity. And the chance to get cursed, if you want. And once you've been down there once and gotten cursed, a chance to go back down there to try to recover your bloodstains a few times. Ooh! Hello! It's an NPC invasion. I honestly forgot he was down here. Okay, hold up. So this guy's got the rolly armor. This is gonna do damage every time he rolls past me, and I think it also has, yeah, bleed build-up, as you can see there. We're good. That was a little sloppy, but it's fine. I think if you kill him every time he shows up, retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. What does that mean? Humanity acquired. I have no idea. I'm not sure I've ever noticed that before. Is that always a thing? Do you get a, like, bloodstain with a humanity on it every time you kill somebody? Yeah, if you kill him, I think every time he appears, you do get his armor. I think that's how it works in this one. They vary it up so much between the different games because, like, Kirk is in all 3 games, I think, and it's linked to the armor in all 3 games. And my brain is so, like, shot keeping track of which mechanics are from which game. But it's a fun little set of armor. The Thorns armor, Spike armor, whatever it's called. I think it's Thorns armor. Weapon at risk? Uh-oh. How at risk? How bad is that? Can I get a better display here? Oh, 24. We're fine. Weapon is not that at risk. We're about to hit a bonfire too, which will repair it. I think honestly these guys might do like extra weapon durability. No, we're still at 24. We're fine. I was like, we're getting a little low, and if my weapon breaks, I do have to pay to fix it, which is a little annoying. But we'll be fine. Now then, if I, instead of going that way, turn back around and come over here, head up the stairs, pop open the door, and we're right next to the rat arena. This is that little back door that said it would not open from that side. Which puts me right up here next to my bonfire. Nice and easy. Like, this area is just significantly easier. I'm actually not going to spend my souls just yet because there's a merchant coming up. Let's pay to keep a backup weapon. Oh, for sure. Having a backup weapon's a good idea in general. Although, to be honest, like, I just went a pretty significant distance. It's like, I don't want to... I'm not accepting that damage. We're going to reset that. I just went a pretty significant distance with the Uchi, and honestly, the Uchi is not a terribly, like, hardy weapon. There are significantly higher durability weapons out there. Like, just about any strength weapon is going to outmatch the Uchi Katana in durability. So, like, weapon durability isn't too big of a problem. And as far as like having one in your offhand, you probably don't really need to worry about that. Oh wait, is it not auto repair? Do I actually have to? Well, I'll be damned. I thought it auto repaired. Maybe that's just Dark Souls 2 then. Okay, apparently they don't auto repair. I thought they just auto repaired at bonfires. That must be Dark Souls 2 and onwards it does that. Alright then, fine. That's apparently all of the durability damage it's taken, like, the entire game. And yeah, repair cost is 116 right now, so basically free. Screw it. Matter of fact, everything's so free, we'll just go ahead and repair all this stuff. I thought it just auto-repaired your gear when you sat at a bonfire. That must be my Dark Souls 2 memories kicking in. I think durability in that one auto repairs at bonfires, but it is also substantially more, like, rapid. Honestly, you basically never need to worry about your weapon breaking in Dark Souls 1. Like, they give you a warning message there way before you actually have to worry about, like, breaking the weapon, and it gives you plenty of time to fix it. Now, I should be able clear my way out a little bit here, and we've got a fellow over here. His name is Domhnall?
Aye, Shamai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Okay, purchase item. Lightning to right-hand weapon, a bottomless box to manage my inventory, some crystal swords and gear, which are interesting. They do pretty good damage, but they have really low durability for the most part. Like 60 durability is really low for a weapon, so they tend to break a little quicker. And scaling on them is, you know, probably okay for like quality build, but not amazing. Not Dunwall. Domhnall. I think there's an N in there somewhere, but I could be wrong on that as well. He'll sell you his little gear if you like his like armor set. He gets you some cool armor.
But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
This guy's going to be more useful later. It's just kind of worth noting that he's here for now. Oh, hello. Limes were trying to catch me. We've also got this door here. It's locked. We're not getting through that just yet. What is this? Need skeleton. Oh god, I know what that's a reference to. And we'll have fun with them. Not today, but later. Now then, we should be getting around closer to the arena for the next boss. Is there anything here? Oh, right. This is just the classic troll message, because you can't actually fit through here, despite the fact that it looks like you should. We'll just go ahead and rate that real quick. Yeah, you get a plus. If we go around the back side of here... I'm trying to remember if there's any items, like, tucked in the corners up here. Looks like no. Okay. Farther down. Nothing this side. We're getting pretty close to that boss arena here. And another chance to visit our buddy Solaire if we wanted to. We've also got tucked around the back corner here, Lordran. If you freed Lordran earlier, you can actually summon him in here for a bit of extra help. It's one of the few times he's actually helpful in this game. Admittedly, this is one of the easier bosses in the game to finish. Like, honestly, this is not very difficult at all. And I typically don't like to summon too much here, just because I'm trying to go for a particularly tough tail cut just for fun, and summoning can make that difficult. Do ratings reward anything in these games? I remember playing Elden Ring the other day and see messages saying just rate messages around, just begging for ratings. No. No, they don't. As far as I know, I don't think they do anything in any of the FromSoft rating messages as anything in any of the FromSoft games. Other than, I believe, in some of the entries, if you downrate messages, it makes them less likely to appear in other players' worlds. But other than that, no, I don't think there's anything really. For the most part, it's just for fun. There's also, I believe, if you use the spell Seek Guidance, you can then read a message and see the, like, positive versus negative ratings. I could be wrong on that, though. I think there is a way to see that in Dark Souls 1. Also, should I go back and reinforce my bonfire so that I have 10 Estus flasks for this? I feel like I don't need to worry about it. This fight is not very difficult. We'll see. I kind of suspect that nobody's going to summon me. Because very few people tend to be, like, needing help on this boss. Like, we'll wait just a minute here, see if anything happens. If not, I'm not seeing any other players' summons around here either. We'll go ahead and just kill that. And we'll summon in the bros. Solaire, come here. Lordran. Also, 1 second. Gotta be ready. Solaire. Unison praise the sun. This guy's not praising the sun. I can tell you that right now. But we'll give him a praise the sun anyway. Hi, Lordran. How's it going? Alright. Ah, these guys. Let's go and fight another boss. This one is almost certainly going to be a first try. It's one of my favorite boss designs, though. I love this thing. It's so cool looking. Like, what even is this? Also, this guy's boss fight theme always reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. Okay. Not a lot to worry about here. He has this one attack where he's going to charge forward. He does have a tail cut available. Hold up. I want to watch out because I think he has a tail swipe. Okay, he's heading that way. Beautiful. Let's not get too greedy. Okay, he jumps up. Jumps up. I should probably get that message on the screen, huh? Good. Miss, miss, miss. Oh. Back up. Don't stand in front of him. Would you believe the big mouth is painful? And he's down. Did I just do that with no hits? I don't think he hit me even once there. I mean, admittedly I had like the summons there to kind of keep him facing the other way and everything, but like... That was just the NPC summons. Neither of them died either. That is... Yeah, that fight's easy. It's not very difficult. And it's a good, like... palate cleanser after Capra Demon especially. Because, like, you get through Capra Demon and you're just like, this game is fucking impossible. And then you get down to this guy and it's like, oh, well that thing was big and terrifying looking and instead it was like stupid easy. It's so simple to get through him. Nice little refresher. If you die, whatever, don't worry about it. Come on back down, grab him again. Like, it'll certainly happen. Solaire's so clutch. Oh, Solaire's awesome, man. It's great. It's good just having him around, too. Plus, free sunlight medal, eh? Thanks for the follow. Oh, much appreciated, 666. Very kind of you. Who do we got around here? Where am I going? Which way's up? Not this way. This isn't the way. Which way is the sun? I am attempting to praise the sun, but I appear to have gotten lost. There's the sun. Okay, we found it. We're good. Now then, let's... Are you gonna move? I don't remember what I need to do to get this guy to move. He will move eventually, but I can't remember if I need to, like, buy this stuff off of him. I don't want to buy this stuff off of him. It's expensive. Oh, God. Where there is light, there is sun. Yes. Let me just let this slime come towards me a little bit more here. Sir. Also, technically that is an optional boss bit through here on my current run. Oh, for sure. Like, you can take the back route into Blighttown, so, like, the only thing this does is get you the key to, like, this gate here that gets you down into Blighttown. So if you have the master key and you want to go around the back way, you absolutely don't need to. Depths and then Blighttown, yeah, for sure. This is kind of the, like, I would say intended path. Like, if you're a first-time player and you're just kind of following, like, what seems like the most obvious way forward, this is almost certainly the path you're going to be taking. Also, I guess we'll just... Why not just repair my gear? And then levels. Let's get this up to 20, and then we'll start moving Dex up a little bit there. That'll be fine. Trying to think if there's going to be a shortcut that will take me back up to the Smith anytime in the near future. don't remember there being one. Whatever, we'll just head down to Blighttown. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't go Valley of Drakes. Yeah, Valley of Drakes to Blighttown is easier, significantly easier, and faster. And if you have the Master Key available, the way I would definitely recommend. But on your first playthrough, if you don't have the Master Key, you're probably not doing that. And to be fair, if you go down there to low level, the back route to Blighttown, there's like those two big brute guys you have to get past at the beginning. If you're like a level, 10 player and you wander down there and you're just like, oh, what is this? And you find them, it's not going to be fun. Alright, Blighttown Key. Welcome to Blighttown, which has quite the reputation. It is going to be a somewhat janky area with some pretty bad hit detection, awful 3D platforming, horrible status afflictions, but thankfully, new and improved frame rate. I need to come to depths if you want a plus 15. Yeah. Yep. In the original versions of this game, the frame rate down here would just absolutely tank. Like, you would be dropping down into, like, single-digit frame rates on the 360. It was awful. That is the one thing that I think everyone can agree that Remastered did well, is that, we now have stable frame rate in Blighttown. So now you can enjoy your suffering in a nice, smooth 60 FPS. Okay. Hold up. We're good. These are the guys I was talking about, that if they land a hit, it's a really big hit. That club is not a joke. There are some guys with blowguns farther ahead that I'm going to need to keep an eye on because they're going to start shooting at me, and the blowguns do toxic damage, which is like poison but worse. So we're going to need to watch that a little bit. I want you to start your attack. No. Oh, I tried to roll and just missed it. Okay. Dung Pie. That will let me deal toxic damage back to them. Hardest part of the game is getting a Firekeeper Soul here in Blighttown. I'm trying to remember where that... Oh! Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh, you little bastard. Hold up. Back up. Oh, I just saw a dart. That means one of the blowgun guys sees me. Okay. We're good. I was like, I can see those darts clipping into stuff up ahead here, so I need to be a little careful. Also, keep your eyes open. There's a lot of weird little winding paths around here. It's very easy for people to sneak up behind you without you realizing it. And everything just kind of looks the same. Okay, hold up. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's a problem. We want to, real quick, get rid of that. I did actually pick up some, blooming moss clump. We're good. I talked to the moss lady before I came down here. I knew this was a problem, and I did actually mention that when we met the moss lady last time, that, like, buying the purple, or blooming purple moss is going to be useful later. This is the later. Because that toxic will absolutely destroy you. Like, it just eats through your health so fast. Yeah, Moss Lady's the best, man. Gotta love Moss Lady. Let's real quick head down here and take care of this fella. I don't remember the layout of Blighttown very well, so I'm definitely just kind of winging this. So place your bets now on how many times you think I'm gonna die. 'Cause I bet you it's more than once. And probably more than once from falling off a cliff. Do you have the rusted iron ring? I don't think so. I actually don't remember where that is or what that does. off the top of my head. But I don't have it, because I think the only rings I have right now... I'll just hang out here on this ledge for a bit. It's fine. Yeah, it's like sacrifice, a tearstone ring, and then the evil eye. It's like I don't think I picked up any other rings just yet. Oh, oh, oh. You little prick. Okay. We're good. Oh, wait, I have another admirer. I'm just gonna real quick back up here and fight him someplace where I can see what the hell's going on. Meant to help footing, so environmental areas like swamps won't slow you down. Playthrough I got the ring before Blighttown hurts good, or even recommended for Blighttown. That would be very useful for probably not the upper area of Blighttown, but the lower area of Blighttown for sure. I don't even know where you get it, to be honest with you. I'm fine with like spoilers. I've played this game enough that like I've definitely gotten the rusted red iron. I don't know where red's coming from. Don't worry about it. The rusted iron ring. I've definitely gotten that before in playthroughs. I just don't remember where. Because mined like a sieve. Go back to Asylum. Oh, is it an Asylum? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I was actually thinking of going there today as this kind of a bonus thing. Oh god. Is there treasure ahead, or is this a lie? This looks like a lie. I see treasure over there, but I don't trust... I'm going to fall off that. If I take a step forward, I am absolutely going to fall off that cliff. Oh, fucking Blighttown, man. Look at this mess. Like, there's some treasure over here. How do you even get to that? Am I supposed to run and jump at that? Like, I don't know. The key from the roof on Firelink, yeah. Like... I could... You know, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the safe route first, and then I'll come back and look at a couple of those items and see if I've picked them up along the way. Rather than take the, like, running and jumping off a cliff route right off the bat, we'll take the nice simple route and see if it happens to lead me to those items. Okay. Oh, I hate it down here so much. And yeah, like, look at this. This is the intended path here. What even is that? Okay, back up, because I think there's another one of those snipers around here. Not yet. Okay. One thing to keep an eye on that I know I missed my first couple playthroughs, the torches help you find the ladders. Like, that is a ladder right there. You can see the climb down message showing up. So if you see a torch, that probably means there's a ladder attached to it. It can be very useful when trying to navigate your way around here, knowing, like, how to get from place to place. Let me just carefully... Okay, we're good. Oh, thank God. Okay. Do I rest here, though? I think I'm not going to. Because I haven't actually taken that much damage. What is this? Treasure ahead. I don't believe you. That is a troll. There is no way there is a treasure around the back of that. That's a lie. If I'm wrong, go ahead and tell me, but I don't believe that for a second. Okay, I know there was an item above me here. Am I going to be able to loop back around to it? Is that where this is taking me? Oh my god. Hold a second. Let's just clear this out. I see we have a friend making his way up here. Oh, wait, what did you drop? Oh, we have another friend making his way up here. And... Okay. Where are we in relation to anything? Oh, I'm gonna die falling off of that, let me tell you. I have definitely died trying to walk to that item a few times. I'm thinking I'm not gonna do that with 10,000 souls. Oh, God. This one moves when you're on it. I remember that. Okay, you know what? We are gonna end up resting here because I want to cross that stuff. We're gonna rest here, we're gonna spend my souls, and then we'll come over and we'll deal with this platforming crap. That's fine. Yeah, that's why you should rest here. Yes, that is a good point. We'll go here, we'll spend some souls. I still got 3,000. I need 7,000. Do I want to try... What does this do? How much is this giving me? 2,000. Let's use 2 of you. Is that enough for me to get one more level? No, I need like a tiny bit more. Give me like one of these. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Informative and enjoyable. Yeah, I tried. That's kind of the goal. Because I think a lot of people tend to like shy away from trying Dark Souls because they hear about the reputation it has as being like a nightmarishly hard hell game, and it's not that bad. Like once you get used to the basic gameplay mechanics and understand like how it all fits together, it's really very approachable. Like it's just that the game does a terrible job, you know, showcasing this stuff. That makes the player have to like figure this all out by like trial and error, and that can be really discouraging when you're a new player. Like, I'm not getting into any of the advanced stuff here. We're just totally sticking to like, you know, bare minimum easy beginner strats here. I've done crazy challenge runs in this game before, and it's super fun to do, but like this is the kind of like basic stuff that I wish the game did a slightly better job of showcasing. Alright. Let's see if I make it over there without dying. Probably gonna die. Oh. Okay. You know what? Now I'm feeling adventurous. What if we head up? So there's that item on the roof here that I saw that I had to was like, oh, do I have to like run and jump off that upper ledge to get to? I don't care about 400 souls, like, at all. I mean, I care a little bit about the 4 humanity. That's gonna be a bummer when that all goes away, but... Let's see if I can head over there and make the jump to get down to that item. You know what, though? That's part of Dark Souls. Don't get too attached to your stuff. What's all that noise? One successful rickety bridge of confidence. Yes. Do you wanna come down here, maybe? You wanna come down here? Oh, no. You've changed your mind. Okay, we're good. Oh, wait. You dropped something. It's just a soul of okay, that's terrible. What do we... I've only got 400 souls to lose right now, so I kind of figure this is a good chance to, like... We just try it, right? We just take a running jump, see if I make this, and if I don't, worst thing I lose is 400 souls, or 1,300 now, and a couple of humanity. Oh, that was... Is that even doable? Is that the right way to get to this? It doesn't feel right. Like, that didn't even feel that close to me, but we'll try it once or twice more just to see if I happen to get it. I was like, it's not actually lethal. So, like... Maybe we get lucky. I could try taking off all my clothes. Oh, look at that. Somebody died. Depth perspective is doing me dirty. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh, nailed it. And we got a katana out of that. The Yato. Alright, what are you? Okay, 88 base damage. A B scaling. And 300 bleed. This actually looks very similar to the Uchi katana. It requires 20 dex to wield, which I've already got. Starts with B scaling, which is pretty good. I'd have to look at a chart to see which one of these is actually going to be a better weapon for me. I'm assuming it's like basically the same moveset and basically like pretty similar looking weapon. Yeah. It sounds a little different. Well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Whatever. We got a cool weapon out of that. Neat. Next up, I want to... I mean, for now, the Uchi katana is better. But I'm curious which one upgrades into the better sword in the long run. Because they both have the bleed. So it's entirely possible that upgrading that might be a better path than, like, continuing to upgrade the Uchi. I don't know. Let's push on ahead a little bit here. Oh god, it's more dogs. These ones breathe fire. Okay. Dead. Nope, nope, nope. Hold up. There's somebody shooting stuff at me. I can't see where he is. I hear him. Okay, he's right on there. He's right by that ledge where the fire is. How do I get to that, and how do I stop that? Oh, I hate this. Okay, go this way. Okay, that looks pleasant. How do I get to wherever the hell that guy with the blow dart is? Okay, wait. There's a ladder. I've got guys running around down below me. Are they climbing this ladder? No. God. There's a lot of movement below me, which is... Jesus Christ. Oh, you little bastard. I did the kick because I started walking. Okay. It's fine. This place is a mess. You can see why people love Blighttown so much. Like, isn't this an enjoyable experience? Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good. Eagle shield. I don't know why. Oh, who are you? I looked away for a second to read chat, and I just saw a brief flicker of movement out of the corner of my eye there. Don't know why I just thought of a strat. Some people do in one of these games, they use a rusty dagger because of the status effect. Anyone know which game that is? Ooh, I don't. I would assume it's probably a bleed effect, because bleed is like crazy good across all the Dark Souls games. That's why I'm using the Uchi katana, because bleed is real good. Okay. Hold up. I need to get over there. If I just go this way, right? No, that's not the way forward. No, that's not the way forward. Ha! No. Come here. Bleed or toxic, something because of the corrosion. Possible. I don't know too many weapons that natively do toxic buildup. If there's one that's doing it, I'm forgetting it, because like it's not very common, thankfully. A lot of times toxic you have to like manually apply or use like throwing knives or something. Or dung pie. Hello. Now there was a blow dart guy somewhere around here. Yeah, there he is. Okay. We've still missed a couple of items back that way. So we're going to have to loop back before we loop forward. Which is fine. Because I want to explore this as thoroughly as possible. This so that I never have to come back down here. Like, this place is... No. Okay. We got lucky that that knockback didn't kill me. Where did you even come from? How did you fit down here? Okay, I'm glad I didn't fall through that hole in the floor just now. No. Where am I going? Like, where is this game even taking me right now? Okay. Look around, see if there's anything else here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. I think this here is going to get me around to the backside of that weird big creature we saw. That's how you kill that thing. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, find out. Don't move until we know where we are. No, this is farther ahead into more Blighttown. Okay, my character is getting stuck on something here and not wanting to walk, which is not ideal. Okay, hold up, we're good. There's an item below me. Oh, I don't like any of this. Alright, hold up. No, we're backtracking first. We're backtracking first, because I don't trust any of this crap. I think... Okay, where is that thing in relation to me? Am I above or below it right now? I think I'm below it? Yeah. So if we want to get to that, we're going to need to go the other way, which I think is this. Invisible wall it pushes you. I think my character was having trouble standing on the two little planks of wood there. Sometimes the, like, hit detection can get a little wonky when there's, like, slight variances in height. You know, like every single surface in this area. Another reason this place is great. Sometimes you'll just be walking and it's like, absolutely should not fall off a thing, but the game's just like, nah, your feet don't fit there. Sorry. So I'm moving carefully can be good. And like, for that one, walking slowly meant I couldn't get up it, but walking quickly was enough to like, push me over the little edge there. So you had to actually like, move at full speed, which is what, you know, the thing you definitely want to do in precise footing when you're not sure if it's going to work or not. Alright, you there are disgusting and you need to die. Okay, what did that get me? Pyromancy power within. Okay, that's actually really good. Power Within is pyromancy that just buffs all your stats for a temporary period of time. That's honestly like really, really good. Can I view that somewhere? Pyromancy, yep. Eats away the life force of its caster, but buffs all your stuff. So, endurance and strength boost drains HP. Really good. Like, really, really good. Definitely worth the risks. That said, how do I go back the way I came? I know I didn't cross any, like, you can't return from this, like, drop-offs. And I see at least 2 items back behind me that I haven't been to. I know one path that I did not take back in this direction. So let's just real quick back this way. Back this way. There's an item up there somewhere that I haven't gotten yet. Right there. I think I want to go this way and down, which means I'm probably going to want to let these guys come up here real quick, right? You're going to come up. Perfect. And then you're going to come up. Okay, good. There is this little windy path here that I didn't go across. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure it's going to kill me because it, like, moves. Yeah, like that. Let's watch my feet. Oh, I hate this. Just run. Just run. Okay. Cool. There was an item below me. Okay, we're good. My god, this place sucks. What was the point of being here? To go this way. What was the point of this? Okay, there's nothing there. That is a trap. Yeah, that is totally a trap. Don't walk out onto that, you'll definitely die. But why did the game let me come over here? There must be something. Oh-ho! Oh god. That was not worth it. Is there anything else here? Is that literally it? Did I come all the way down here just for that one humanity? Oh god. And then I'd have to walk, like, back across that shaking bridge if I want to get out of here? Are you kidding me, game? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're gonna use the, Waited for loot going a tough route, just be a nameless soldier, soul, or humanity. That's rough. Yeah, we're just gonna use the homeward bone there. That is, absolutely not worth my time. Alright, hold up. Buddy, you come here. There's another item right there, and there's an item here. If I, like, run, get onto this. Oh, we have friends. Okay, so there are enemies currently pathing towards me, and I don't know if they're going to be able to get to me or not. There's an item down below me. Ooh, the ninja gear. Okay, that's kind of cool. Soul of a Proud Knight. That's a lot of souls. How do we get out of here? Okay, it looks like they can't actually get to me right now. Are we good? Am I safe to walk over to this? Takes you to start a Blight Town, not the nearest bonfire. Probably some people can't take advantage of that more often. It takes you to the last bonfire rested at for Homeward Bones. That was the last bonfire I have personally rested at. Careful. It also resets all of your enemies, so like a little bit of a trade-off there, but usually not too bad. I think we've gotten everything you can get over there. I don't think there's anything left. Also, can't help but notice that the blow dart guy isn't shooting at me. Or did they not respawn? Last one was at the bridge. Last one was at the bridge. Okay, I need to figure out my way forward here. I want to get forward and down. So, that said, I wouldn't mind knowing why it appears that the blow dart guy isn't there anymore. Do they actually despawn? Like, are they permanently done once you kill them? I never knew that if that's true. That's actually really useful info. Oh, good night. Okay, we're good. Roll down a little. Let's see. Okay, this isn't the way forward. Oh god, I've forgotten how to move around this place again. I need to get over there. Is it this way? Pardon me, sir. Just coming for a walk. Okay, I think there was that big guy down there somewhere that I should probably, like, vaguely be aware of because he ran up and got a free hit on me earlier. I just want to see something. Is the blow dart guy actually gone? Holy crap, he is. So apparently they're just, like, one-time enemies. That's actually really good to know. So now that I've killed the blow dart guys, I don't need to live in fear anymore. And I can move around this place a little more freely. Once we get to the next bonfire, I'm going to check out that ninja gear too, and I want to see if that's any good. But for now, slowly work my way down. I could try to get to that. Because it looks like this is the only way to do this. Like, dropping down onto this appears to be the only way. If I just, like... You know, let's go ahead a little bit. And we'll see where this takes me, and then we'll decide if I want to drop down. Okay. This gets me to a ladder. This gets me to another ladder. I'm seeing an item there which is probably linked to the route that dropping down is going to take me onto. Are we down, like, all the way by the lake now? I think we are. I think this is going to take me, like, right down to the lake. Huh. Hope I can get back up that. Oh, wait, I can just do this. I'm hearing blow darts. Where are the blow darts, though? I don't want to actually climb if there's blow darts, because that means... Okay, we're good. Wanderer coat and hood, and a falchion. That's another really good dex weapon. We're doing alright. We got this guy down here who seems to have slightly fallen. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Hold up. Just don't die. That would be embarrassing. Okay, we've got little mosquitoes that are going to try to poison me. That's all fine. Everything's totally fine. I think there's more of the big guys down there. We've got these fellas. Okay. Try not to die. Okay. We're good. I think it's safe to say that I could backtrack to where I needed to drop down to get that item and not be missing anything down here right now. Let's go take a look at that. So, back to here. Friggin' Blighttown, man. Wait. There is a way back up here. I know it. It's on this side. I see it. It is here. Watch the torches. The torches are going to guide you to the ladders. And yeah, in the original version, it was all of this and like 10 frames per second. Laggy, full of awful enemies, like dogs. Just all around a treat. Where are we? In relation to the item that I wanted to get. I think the item I want to get is above me right now. And this is going to be the, yeah, the way back out? Maybe? Question mark? How do I get to that item? Wait, okay, that item is from that side. Okay, this is like the other... Okay, there's another way into Blighttown that you can get to from that side, and that is going to be the access point to that. Oh my god, this place is a nightmare. Okay. Drop down here onto this guy. Okay. I think that's right. But I just have to not, like, fall the extra bit. We'll try it once or twice more. If it doesn't work, I'll come back for that at a later date. I don't know what item that is. And it's probably going to be something stupid like a soul. So I'm not going to, like, risk too much here. If I, like, push into the wall, it's a whip. Okay. So you can get yourself a whip. Whip it. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. How do they manage to complicate a straight fall down like that? Oh, I know. Platforming in this game is not fun. There's a section coming up that has a few items in it that I've honestly never gotten because I just don't know, like, how on earth you're supposed to get to them. Well, it's a little optional side area. Are you serious? These little mosquitoes, they aggro from like halfway across the map. Alright. We're good. Keep going down. Everything's fine. We're making it down to the lake. I've just got a few more enemies to clear out and we can get to a bonfire. Nice and easy. I hear a mosquito. Hear another mosquito. Oh, it's the guy right here. Okay, hold up. Almost died. That's bad. And try not to get stuck in the swamp for too long. Okay, we're good. I believe the bonfire is that way. So there's a guy down there. I'm going to let my poison kind of wear off for a second here. Actually, one sec. This is one time where actually looking at the stats on your gear can be useful. Do I have anything with better poison resist? Because that will help me out quite a bit here. As a matter of fact, I do. It looks like that has better poison resist. Oh my god. That is much better. So that ninja gear might actually be like the best poison resist in the game. Like, that's insane. Okay, the black leather legs are actually better by, like, a tiny bit. They are doing 31 compared to the shadow legs. Where are they? Shadow legs are doing 28. How's my stamina doing? Stamina's doing fine. Guys, death sounds like the Dumahims from Soul Reaver. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Now that he said it, yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, hold up. Oh, we got poisoned anyway. Alright, you know what? To hell with it. Let's just get ahead to the, I think... Yes, the bonfire's right here. We can rest here. We're totally fine. And yeah, we got the ninja gear. So now I've got this kick-ass ninja outfit here, which works really well with the katana, too. Actually, am I wearing all of it? I should put the ninja legs on, too, right? Shadow legs. There we go. Beautiful. I'm beautiful. We're gonna stick with this for a little bit, see how we like that. Honestly, the poison resist will be quite helpful down here. That looks really cool, actually. The back of this armor has got some really nice designs on it. That's really slick. Okay. We've got a treasure chest. The chain is coiled the correct way, so it's not a trap. Oh, a dragon scale. Those are really rare. That is how you upgrade any dragon weapons, like that Drake sword we got earlier. Big shadow vibes from FF6? Yeah, for sure. With that, like, gold, like eye piece? I don't even know what you call that. Yeah, no, for sure. And the little, like, kind of the purple sashes and stuff like that. Very, very slick look. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this armor. I don't think I've ever actually used this before. Because I never bothered exploring Blighttown that thoroughly, because to hell with Blighttown. That said, there's a little bit more of Blighttown that I want to explore directly above us. There was that path to the... Oh. Right. NPC invasion. Hold up. Okay, she's down. She's not terribly tough if you have a decent weapon. Her weapon hits really hard, so, like, can be a problem, but yeah, she's down. Oh my god, these friggin'... I think we can actually summon her for the next boss now, too. Ugh. Hold up, I want to spend my souls, now that I'm looking at this. I just got like 10,000 souls. We want to spend that. Don't hang on to that. Alright, we're good. Why do I have 7 Estus? I must have gotten some Estus from people like kindling bonfires. Which we probably will kindle that bonfire eventually. Just because, like, the upcoming boss... It's not a hard boss, but... not an easy boss either. This here is also part of a back way into Blight Town. And another path you can take to get down into this area. Big water wheel is going to have a connected set of elevators that you have to kind of walk onto. Take you up a bit. I need to remember which side I need to step off on before it flips me off to my death. I think it is this side right here. There we go. And we're kind of up on the other... Watch it. Up on the other side of those catwalks we were on earlier. When I said, oh hey, there's that one item there, and I think it's like on the other side. This is the other side. I'm just gonna try and carefully walk around. If I'm not mistaken, this is a trick. That little path there, I don't think you can actually walk across. I'm pretty sure it just kills you. It looks like you could walk across it. I also noticed there's a guy sniping at me, so let me just go and real quick say hello to him. Oh, he's right there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I did get a blooming purple moss clump from that, though. Which is useful. There we go. Get rid of that before it gets too bad. Climb this. I'm gonna heal. Then we're gonna kill these two. Then I will go down and deal with whatever the hell is happening down there. Okay, we're good. This is the area that Treble 6 was mentioning earlier that is a Firekeeper soul that is likely to get you killed. There are a bunch of those little poison dart guys tucked around here, and they are almost certainly going to toxic you while you are running to this. So, just be ready. Be ready to acknowledge that and accept it with grace. We're good. Okay, where did they go? There were 2 more of them up here. I think they fell down. Yeah, he's down there. There's 2 of them down there. I see. Okay, are they going to try to walk back up here? Because if they do, I can at least clear one of them out when he walks back up. I think he's going to try to go... There's a ladder in the back corner. I think he's going to try to go get to his ladder. There's also a couple of dogs down below. If he's going for the ladder, I can wait for him... Or no, or he's going to get stuck. Okay. That's fine. Let's do that. Wow, that fire actually knocked me out of the way of that toxic dart. Which will let the toxic reset for a second. Also, if you can't tell, toxic is a black drop and poison is a purple drop. There is a way to tell them apart. They look very similar, though. Yeah. Okay. Thank God we are done with that. I think that is the last of the blow dart guys. And what we are looking for is this little thing here. Honestly, sometimes just kind of like suicide running in here to get this is totally worth your time. Like, just take a hard run in here, turn left, and fall off this gap and just land down here. Because trying to clear this out by hand can get messy. But we did it. I'm actually pretty happy with how that turned out. We got our item. We are, I think, good to go to just walk back on out of here. I don't think I can jump that. I'm going to try it. Oh, can you? Alright, you know what? One sec. We'll take a look at the other side. The other side will tell me if I can jump that, because if there's anything over there, I'll know. This game of a rule, if you roll around the swamp, your character gets covered in the poison stays and continues regardless if you're in the swamp or not. Don't remember. I know some of the Dark Souls games do. I don't remember for sure if Dark Souls 1 does. What? No. Bad dart guy. We'll check it. We'll test that actually. I actually don't know off the top of my head, so I can find out. I think that's only Dark Souls 2 and or 3. But I think that, okay, that doesn't go anywhere. Even if I jump that, it's just going to lead to a dead end. Good to know. Okay, if I want to get over to the other side of that, can you walk across that? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. We'll check that in a second. When we get down to the swamp again here, I will roll around in it, and then I will see if I'm poisoned once I get out of the swamp. We can just test it like right by the bonfire there. I know for sure Dark Souls 2 did that because I remember the like animation for it and using that in the like your character will start getting more poison on their boots from the bottom up. And I remember there's an area where you have to walk through a bunch of like poison barrels. I think I want to drop onto this. I'm going to clear the top bit first. Check for any more items up here. And then if not, we're going to try dropping onto that. I think that is how you actually get across that bit. Oh, what are you? Chain is backwards, so we're good. Key to New Londo Ruins. Okay, good to know. And yeah, this here, you can see a guy up ahead of me. That is the back route into Blighttown. If you go through from the Valley of Drakes using the Master Key, by going down through New Londo and then going through the Valley of Drakes, and then over to here, you will come down that passage. You'll be coming up from behind those 3 club guys, and it will take you straight to this, and then you could just take this down to the lower area. If you want to do Quelaag as your first boss, this is the way to do it. Head down here, slide down all this stuff. It honestly lets you skip, like, the vast majority of Blighttown. So, for new players, again, worth knowing about. Is this the right path? I don't know. But it's a path. It is a path. I don't know if it's the right path. Where did this put me? Okay. On the back side of this, I have no idea where I am right now. Okay, I see an item ahead of me. If I just, like, onto this, right? Ignore whatever's happening behind me. It's probably fine. Crimson and Mask of the Sealer. Okay. Chain is away from me. It's not a mimic. Sorcery Remedy. What have I found? I am way off my normal path now. Sorcery of the Red Robe Yulva, one of the sealers of New Londo, reduces bleeding and poison buildup, undo various poison effects. One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries. Perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her arts back to Blighttown. Oh, so the armor belonged to someone named Yulva. We've actually got, like, the ID of the person who owns this. Ask of the Sealer, keeper of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo to keep away the dark rays, and the four kings who descended into dark, symbolizes their resolve to keep the seal shut forever. Atonement for all who were sacrificed. 2 of the 3 forsook Londo upon retiring of their duty. Sealers are once known, okay, once known as healers, and the bright crimson was a symbol of that. Okay, interesting. I know who one of the other 3 is, because we meet him in New Londo. I don't know who the third one is. I didn't realize there were 3 of them, or supposed to be 3 of them. Now then, I have no idea how to get back from here. This seems to have trapped me quite deep in Blighttown. And I'm not entirely certain if there's a path back. We're just gonna go ahead and use a homeward bone to get myself back safely, because I don't know if I could fall safely off any of this or anything. And I think we've now gotten pretty much every item you can get in Blighttown. Upper, lower, middle, side, all of it. Now then, options. Okay, first of all, option 1, you die. Are you coming over here to say hello? Let's just clear out any enemies that are nearby that are gonna say hello. Okay, I'm gonna roll into this. Okay, I'm nice and rolled. Nope, I am reducing my poison buildup the second I step out of the poison. So you get poisoned on your outfit if you roll in it is Dark Souls 2, and I don't know about Dark Souls 3. I kind of doubt it. That feels like one of those mechanics that they would have added in 2, that like Miyazaki would have gotten back and been like, no. No, that's too much. I mean, the man loves his poison swamps, but he has somewhat of a heart. Alright, I am going to, for this next bit, because I'm probably going to be getting poisoned a bunch, we're just going to go ahead and put poison removal on my... You know what? Hold on a second. Kindle this to make the bonfire stronger. Now I get 10 Estus flasks. We're gonna head out, we're gonna explore this swamp a little. Oh god, I just thought of something. In my tweet about what I was planning to do today, I mentioned that like my plan was Depths and then Blighttown and then we'd be going on to Anor Londo. I just remembered that there's something in between that. That might be a slight hiccup. I just remembered a specific area of this game that my memory had apparently just like blocked out. Sen's Fortress lives between me and that. Alright. Maybe we won't be doing Anor Londo today, but we might be doing Sen's Fortress. No, I'm gonna get poisoned again. You know what? I might just take the poison. We might just accept the poison. It's not really doing that much. I'm killing some enemies, which is getting me some health back. It might honestly be less less obnoxious to just accept the poison. We're gonna go ahead and explore this a little bit. Get all this stuff that's kind of hidden around the back side of the swamp here. Like, yeah, these aren't actually... I'm not actually taking that much damage, and my kills with my Ring of Evil Eye are getting me some health back, so I'm actually, yeah, staying about level. We're fine. Watch those guys for drops. They can drop some pretty rare crafting material occasionally. Like, is worth keeping an eye on them. Once you're poisoned, there's like no penalty for running around in the swamp, which is why I was like, I'm just gonna do this now. Like, you can't get more poisoned, so like, it's as good a time as any to go exploring. Ugh. We're good. Really, I'm not getting any drops. I have 5 soft humanities. I actually have like a fair amount of like higher than normal item find. Terrible luck. Whoa! No, 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 no! Oh, I tried rolling, and it didn't work. That's okay. Tisk, tisk. I think that's actually the first time I died in Blighttown. And it's just from going and exploring the, like, stupid side areas. Yeah, the hell with it. You know what? We're gonna go we're gonna go explore some more stupid side areas. You there. Die. Let's go back and get my souls back for one. And then I saw, yeah, there's this bit right here. Saw this. We can ignore the mosquitoes for now. I'm going to go back and get my stuff back, and then we'll make myself human again. You might see that big tree here kind of sticking out of the ground. We're going to be paying some special attention to that in a bit, too. But before we do that, I want to go get my stuff back and get myself kind of set back to where I was. Thankfully, this highly poison-resistant outfit that I'm wearing is going to make this quite simple. Am I going to remember where this outfit is in any future playthrough to go ahead and grab it? Absolutely not. I'm probably going to have to like go back and rewatch my own stream to learn where this is. Okay, we're good. I think we heal. Okay, we're fine. Certain details seen here. Pen must slid to the side. Let's stay next to his name. Nah. Missing the lyric. Oh, God. Oh, God. And hi, Metal Gear Chrono. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, Jesus Christ. We are going to absolutely die. If I don't be careful with the... Oh, we did it. Okay, got my stuff back. Huh. The friggin' poison down here. Ghost Reveries. I haven't listened to that album in ages. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It has been probably 15 years since I, like, regularly listened to Opeth. I think I've heard almost all of them. I've heard all their heavier stuff for sure. Since they switched to prog rock, I haven't listened to as much of it, but... It's been a long time. Still enjoy it. Just, yeah. Don't listen to it as often anymore. So a lot of the lyrics are long since lost on me. Okay, we're good. Green Titanite Shard, beautiful. Nowadays, I've actually listened to a lot of Queens of the Stone Age. It's been kind of my main go-to. Really enjoying them a lot. Foo Fighters, quite a bit. A lot of soundtrack stuff. Okay, we head up here. We've got our item here, plank shield, and then a little hidden area, which gets us a chest. Oh, Foo Fighters is gold, man. I actually just got to see them this summer. They played a couple blocks from my house. Another secret wall behind this. And into one of the more obscure areas of Dark Souls. Like, anybody that's played this game a lot is going to know about this, but for new players, this is definitely one of those, like, what have I found? Matter of fact, I will say this. If you're a new player watching this, come back in, like, half an hour. I don't want to spoil this for you. Because this leads to something particularly neat. Like, if you're planning on playing this game and you've never seen this bit, this is really neat coming up. Always felt alienated from Dark Souls. I would highly recommend, not trying to toot my own horn here, I would highly recommend watching the last part of this and then this part. I've been kind of trying to, like, actively make as much of a new player's kind of guide as I can. Playing like Demon Souls, a lot of people are apparently irritated about that. I played a bit of Demon Souls. It was fun, but it was one of those like, man, I am going to need to spend a lot of time on this if I want to do it any justice, and I did not have the time available to do so. So that's Shadow. Oh. Okay, I don't want to fall off that. We're just going to take the safe road. I was like, I know Dark Souls 1 reasonably well, and I know, like, some good, if you're a newer player that's looking to get into this series, tips and tricks for it, which is what I've been basically trying to show off while I've been playing on stream here. Oh, it's more of these fellows, though. Hello. And they're slightly more durable than the ones we ran into earlier. Takes 2 hits to kill them now. Still have Curse, though. Is this going to be... No, okay, that's not like a hidden wall. If we head down... Didn't beat Demon Souls. I played the first couple times. Heard it was Dark Souls for hipsters. Some other... Oh, that's ridiculous. No, that's another thing I've been trying to say is play the game the way you like it and enjoy it, and don't let the community ruin it for you. Because, like, no, yeah, some of the Dark Souls community gets super, like, up in their feels about the correct way to play these games or the... You know, what you should or shouldn't be doing. No, whatever works is the right way, and whatever you're enjoying is the right way. Like, 100%. What? Aha! There's a bunch of items that I'm skipping here, because this has, like... Just for pointing this out, if I can. There's a bunch of stuff where you can just fall onto random branches as you're going through this, and pick up some of these items, and, like... Trying to... Dark Souls to Atlas and Demon Souls? Oh, for sure. I mean, Demon Souls was really fun. I actually, like I said, I picked it up for my PS3, and I streamed it a while back, and it was, like, it's really enjoyable. The only things that, like, complaints I guess I had, and this is pretty minor complaints, it's just that, like, I absolutely could not tell, like, there's, like, the light versus dark world thing, and, like, there was some weird nonsense about, like, oh, people were like, oh, you really want to be careful where and when you die, because if you die at the wrong times, it can remove some items from the game or something, and, like, I don't know what any of that's talking about, and the game doesn't do a very good job of explaining it at all, so, like, that was a little frustrating, I guess. Kingsfield, oh, Dark Souls to Kingsfield. Oh, for sure, I've actually played Kingsfield, too. I am terrible at it. I don't think I've made it past the first, like, 5-6 rooms, but played it just to see what I thought. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Are we gonna get cursed? We might get cursed. Watch it. Oh, okay. Honestly sounds interesting. Super early FromSoft, yeah. Kingsfield's got some really wild controls because they didn't have... the first Kingsfield, I think, was PS1. And it didn't have sticks. So they mapped your, like, look up and look down and look left and look right onto the shoulder buttons. So you had one set of shoulder buttons that was look up and look down, and one set of shoulder buttons that was, like, strafe left and strafe right, and then the other one, the like D-pad moved forward, backward, and turned, and then your square or triangle was how to use your weapon. It was really weird, and especially coming back from playing like their more modern stuff, like, you know, Demon Souls. It's just like, what am I doing here? like anything post Demon Souls, you're gonna be just like, oh my god, I feel like I'm losing my mind with this. And they kept that control scheme like all the way through. Shadow Tower Abyss, Japan's only release is Kingfield with Swords 2, more or less baseline for Bloodborne. Never played Shadow Tower Abyss. 2 sticks on a controller, I swear this is going to be useful, let's just do it. The thing is, like, even after Sony added 2 sticks to the controller, FromSoft kept their stupid, weird shoulder pad controls, because it's what the players were used to. So for, like, years and years, like, I think all of the, Kingsfield titles that were on the PS2, and the one on the, I think there's one on the PS3, they all use the shoulder button controls, which is just like, why? Why are we doing this? They did the same thing with Armored Core, where Armored Core used some really janky controls for a really long time, just because it's what the player base had gotten used to. I love these guys, by the way, because it's like a loon, the bird call they're doing when they die. I used to, the lake I grew up nearby, or grandparents lived by when I was growing up, had a bunch of loons that lived on it. Oh god, okay, that's not going to work. This guy has a ton of health, and we are not even going to try that. Thankfully, these guys are very slow. The little guys are kind of fast, the big guys are really slow. The big guys will probably one-shot kill me if they hit me right now. They are quite powerful. So, need to be a little careful. I could probably kill him if I'm careful, but it's honestly not worth it. We're just going to keep on heading down here for a minute. And this is the bit I was saying is really cool. So once you make it to the bottom of this, welcome to Ash Lake. And we are getting into the real obscure areas here. Thankfully, there's not many enemies down here. Unfortunately, the one enemy we do have is a bit big. And honestly, probably not worth my time right now. Let's get over here. Grab my bonfire. Also, the music here is amazing. And lore-wise, this place has, like, some really interesting significance. You might actually recognize this from the opening cutscene. When they talk about, like, what the world was like before the Age of Fire and when the dragons ruled over the world. This is what they showed. It basically looked like this, because this is, like, the last remnants of the old world. I'm not going to get too deep into lore stuff, because I definitely don't know it well enough to do it justice, but... What console am I playing this on? Currently on PC. Remastered version on PC. I do own it on PS4. And I own the original one on 360. So if you want to play some Dark Souls together sometime, let me know. We could certainly try to make that happen. I have quite a few different versions of it. Oh god. I also own the original one on PC, but that doesn't have consoles or servers anymore. So, okay, buddy. So that guy has a ranged attack, which is why we need to be a little careful here. Also, I need to make sure I don't fall into the water. Okay, he's good. How's he doing? Okay, that's a little concerning. Oh god. I think he woke up the crabs. Okay, we're fine. Buddy. No. Okay, this is fine. Okay, he's still kind of following me a little bit here, which isn't, like, great. gonna kind of try to keep an eye on him. Sorry, I can't really watch the chat too closely right now because I am running down a thin pathway with a giant hydra chasing me, so... Not the crabs. There we go. Yes. We good? No, we're not good. That also does a lot of damage. Okay, hold up. We're fine. Drink. Get around the corner. Okay, we good. We made it. Okay, not the easiest thing to get through, but if you do make it down here, we've got this guy. The last of the ancient dragons sitting down here. Aggro range is surprisingly long. Oh yeah, they aggro for basically forever. And this is the head of another covenant. You can join this... Join the Everlasting Dragon Covenant. I'll go ahead and join it now, just to have it, like, unlocked and available. It's kind of neat to have. Dragon Headstone and the Dragon Eye. Covenant established. We can offer dragon scales to this guy, which is a little weird because you do need dragon scales to upgrade certain weapons, and there's a fixed number of them in the game. The way you can get more of them, however, is that Dragon Eye he just gave us, which if I pop into my inventory... Invade the world of Possessor of Dragon Scale. So this lets you find a player who is currently online, who has a dragon scale in their inventory, and you can go and kill them, and you will get a dragon scale for doing so. I don't know if they lose theirs, but you get one of yours. Another thing to note, this guy has a tail cut weapon. And he doesn't mind you grabbing it. You can just go ahead and cut his tail off. He's fine. And you get yourself the Dragon Greatsword, which is one of the best strength weapons in the game. Like, no exaggeration. It is probably, like, the strongest two-handed greatsword you've got going. It's a pain to upgrade, because you need to upgrade it with Dragon Scales, but, like, 390 base damage. It doesn't have scaling, again, just like the other dragon weapons, so that's a bit of a problem. But just that pure base damage is so absurdly high that, like, it can be worth grabbing. Now the trick is we gotta get back out of here. Also, can I switch my covenant here? Yeah. Switch to Warrior of Sunlight, please. Thank you. I'd much prefer to be that. Am I back to Warrior of Sunlight? Yes, we're back to Warrior of Sunlight. The catch here is I now need to get back out of here. There's some more items you can grab down here, kind of hidden away. We'll take a look at that, I think, at a later point, once I'm a little bit higher level. Because, like, I wouldn't stand much of a chance fighting that Hydra right now. So I think what we'll probably do is wait until I've leveled up enough that I can, like, take on the Hydra, and then we'll come back and clear that guy out, so that we can actually explore down here without having to worry about him. I think he's going back to his original point. Also, you can see how long he is. Like, the tentacles under the water there go back a huge distance. PC and internet just shit themselves at the same time. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, he's coming around for another pass. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Okay, that's fine. He just did his melee attack where he dives his heads into the ground. Had to restart. Oh, good lord. I'm actually amazed my internet and everything are doing fine. There's like a blizzard outside right now. The weather is less than ideal. We're supposed to get like 12 inches over the next 24 hours. Also, check this out. Like, what's this guy? Isn't he cool? Oh, shit. Right. Hydra. Probably need to be a little careful of the Hydra. Okay, Hydra's diving over to the other side. We're good. What system am I playing on? Emulator. No, I am playing on PC. We are playing the PC Steam Remastered. Is the version in use. Also, hold up. I think there's a dragon scale tucked away over here. And with that Hydra out of the way, it might be a good time to go get it. So if you're looking to invade, that's the platform. Once I get my humanity back reset, which I can probably just do at the next bonfire. I don't know why I haven't done that already. Actually, I'll go do that right now. I want to keep my humanity turned on, just in case there's any other online stuff going on. Black texture fleshing out? Let me... Not that way. Not sure I know what you mean by that, but... Alright. Alright, you go here. Let's go ahead and reverse hollowing. Screw it. Open myself up for invasions. Make sure we're good to go on that. I don't think there's any invasions like in the Great Hollow or Ash Lake, but like NPC invasions. But we'll keep that turned on anyway. Ports that allow resolution to be set higher didn't make proper textures fit for the higher resolutions, making it look like an older game. I mean, this looks significantly better than Dark Souls 1 ever looked. Like Dark Souls 1 has always had some wonky stretched textures. It's just kind of a FromSoft staple. They tend not to like scale their textures very well for the meshes they're applying them to. But this looks like substantially better than Dark Souls has basically ever looked. And it's running still at just the same resolution it always ran at, 1080p. Like I'm not running it like 4K or anything like that. There we go. Alright, we're up and about. Yeah, I mean, the textures are flat just because this is a game from 2011 that didn't necessarily have, like, the best texture work. It's got good art direction. I think when a lot of times people talk about Dark Souls having, like, great graphics, what they're remembering is the art direction. Like, the Dark Souls art direction is absolutely top tier, but, like, your actual, like, texture work itself can get a little repetitive and a little flat. I need to get back upstairs, and I'd like to do that without having to deal with all these idiots on the way up. Yeah, we're good. I can just take this. There's a few other little secrets and stuff you can get down here. I'm not going to go into this too much, because this is very much like optional off the main path side area. Oh, God. Get me out of here. Like, you can come back and explore this place to an extensive degree. Try to grab all the items that are sitting on the tree branches and stuff. I've never bothered to get all of them, because some of them are, like, just insanely difficult to get without dying. Like, that one up there, right next to my character's head right now, honest to God, no idea how you get to that. Like... You must have to drop from something above it, but, like, I don't know what. Like, if we... Oh, boy. Are we gonna let me up here? No, we are... determined not to let me up here. Okay. That's a slight concern. Huh. Okay. I need his foot. onto that bit. Just get your foot up onto that bit and you're fine. It's decided that this ledge is, like, too steep for me to walk up. Huh. How am I gonna fix this? Huh. There we go. Okay, we're good. Good old Dark Souls, man. They tried so hard to, like, be realistic with all the, like, physics interactions, like how your feet and stance and everything interact, and it can make some areas like that just like, game, I promise you I could step up a 1-foot ledge. Like, I know it is a 1-foot ledge, I'm glad you're acknowledging that, but, like, I promise you I could just raise my leg and put it on top of that. Did I end up playing the Metroid Prime remake? I did! I actually streamed through the whole thing when it came out. I was really, really happy with it. Like, that's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, Metroid Prime's great. Super happy to see that back. I'm hoping we get, like, 2 and 3 at some point as well. It's probably not going to happen, but, like, if we could do the trilogy, man, that'd be cool. I'm a big Metroid fan, so, like, after years and years and years of drought, we got, like, Dread, which was incredible, and then the Prime remake, which is great. So, like, I'm having a good year for Metroid. 2 and 3 felt weird after Prime. 2 and 3 are both odd. Yeah, I would agree. Prime 1's the best one for sure. 2 is still really good. It's a really interesting game. I've actually streamed through that one as well. And it's weird because it picks up, like, difficulty curve and, like, oh, hey, sweet, somebody kindled that bonfire. Yeah, difficulty curve and everything else, like, picks up from the end of Prime 1, because Prime 1's crazy easy. Prime 1 is ludicrously simple. And Prime 2 picks up, like, kind of at the end of Prime 1's difficulty curve, so it actually gets a little bit, like, there's some enemies in there that can get a little bit more challenging. Get me out of here. I don't want to deal with all of you right now. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Back to the bonfire. We'll rest up. I'll probably get poisoned here. Don't care. 3 is really interesting because, like, you know, there was the one on the Wii, and they were trying all the motion control stuff. And, like, some of it worked really well. Like, the aiming and stuff was all really good. Some of the, like, physics grapple to interact with the objects and enemies stuff got a little goofy. Oh, hey, look! Another Gravelord servant. I mean, it doesn't bother me, because I'm on, you know, playthrough 1, so, like, Gravelord servants don't actually do anything to me, but neat to see. Alright, now then. Let's be done with Blighttown, because there's only one bit left to do, and that is the boss of Blighttown, who lives across that way. There's that big mound with all the kind of weird branches sticking out of it, and if you look just above my head there's a little cave. That's where we're heading. The best way to get there is probably going to be this way, because we're going to have a bunch of enemies that are going to be chucking boulders at you. And if you head around this side, you can clear them out in a relatively safe fashion. You can see there's a couple guys, they're kind of holding boulders above their head. They're going to throw them as you get closer. There's a cheeky one kind of tucked around the back over here. Oh, 2. Okay, we're good. He threw his. Dodge that. Okay, we're good. You can get yourself a great club. This is another just phenomenal strength weapon. If you want something that does, like, strength scaling, this is the way to go. Just like the best strength scaling base damage in the game is the Great Club. It is absolutely capable of carrying you all the way through to the end of the game if you want something, just dump strength into. That is the way to go. Like a less complicated, less interesting version of the Blight area from Demon Souls. It's super similar to the Blight area from Demon Souls. I found the Blight area in Demon Souls when I was playing it. I was just like, oh my god, it is like... It's the original Blight Town. Alright. I don't think I pulled any of them. I see there's an item back there. I don't think I care enough to go all the way back for that right now. It's fine. Quaelag's Domain. This here is the boss of the area. Oh, you missed the upper bit. Like, when I was going through the upper bit, it's significantly more complex. There's a whole, like... I don't know if we can see it from here, maybe. Yeah, you can see where all those torches are. There's a bunch of, like, catwalks and gangplanks and stuff in a giant, convoluted mess that's, like, almost impossible to navigate. Up against, like, built into the wall up there. And you kind of start at the top and then work your way all the way down it. It is a nightmare trying to navigate. I think I actually found basically everything there is to find in here this time, which is kind of neat, but... You have a very important question. What's up, Usul? How you doing? Okay. Favorite part of the chicken when it comes to fried chicken? Ooh. Drumsticks. I'm gonna go with drumsticks. What do we got here? Maneater Mildred! This is the NPC invader that tried to kill us in the swamp. Okay. What do I want to do here? We could try to throw down a summon sign and see if anybody wants to summon us. I'll do that for a little bit. We'll throw down my summon sign here. See if anybody wants to summon me in for the fight. We'll hang out here a little bit. Check out these guys. I can't remember if there's any reason to, like, attack or not attack these fellows. I want to say we don't want to attack them because of something that's going to come up later. A lot of people like thigh and do the honest, solid choice. Fair enough. No, thigh's good too. I like pretty much any type of fried chicken, so certainly not going to complain no matter what. Yeah, the try attacking. I think we don't want to do that necessarily. There's a weird thing you can do with these guys where if you attack them and let them get a grab in on you, they can infect you with a parasite. And if you let the parasite grow, like a weird bulby sac like that pops out of your head, and it absorbs souls until it bursts, and then you get some weird... I don't remember. There's a bunch of weird nonsense with these guys. It's not, like, super useful, but, like... It's unique and interesting. And it gets you, like, the like, headpiece equipment, whatever, that'll make you look like that. So if you're doing invasions or, co-op or whatever, and you want to have a unique, cool-looking set of armor, that can be useful to have. Also, you can hear the other set of bells ringing, because we are getting to the next set of the Bell of Awakening. Because there were the 2 Bells of Awakening we're supposed to ring. We are getting into the next one. Chest ahead. Oh, somebody beat that Gravelord servant. Very cool. And need holding with both hands. You'll see what these are talking about in just a moment. It's looking like... Nobody gonna summon me in? Everybody wants a soloer? That's fine. I just want to make sure, just in case anybody was running past that wants to summon, we leave it up long enough that, like, if somebody just respawned and, ran back through here, they'd hopefully get a chance to see my summon sign and try. But, looks like a no, so we'll cancel that out. I will take Maneater Mildred in for this fight, because screw it, why not? Also, hope you like spiders. Alright, let's do it. Also, don't demonetize me, YouTube. It's not my fault. Okay. Yeah, I thought that's what was about to happen. I tried to back off, but I didn't back off fast enough. We're good. Watch the lava. Back off. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Lady, 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 lady. Take it easy. Okay. Twilight, would you mind stepping out of the lava for just a second? Can we take the fight, like, in this sort of a direction for a moment? That'll do. Don't like that. Okay, she's done. It can be a tough fight, but again, with the summon to help keep her distracted, stick around the sides. If she stops moving and just starts like sitting there, back up because she's going to do that big like shockwave attack. It does a ton of damage. If she's sitting in the lava, back her out of the lava. If you stand in front of her, she's going to do a sword swing. You can just kind of roll right through it, not a big problem. Overall, not too tough of a boss, but... And again, you can do this real early in the game. If you want to come down from the back route through Blakestown, you come straight down through here. Hit this up is basically like the first boss you fight in the game after the tutorial boss. Oh, easier than the Armored Spider from Demon Souls. Yes. Yes, yes, for sure. Honestly, most of the bosses in this game aren't that hard. Capra Demon's like an exception, but that's mostly because he's a terribly designed fight. He's not hard, he's obnoxious. Is it Chrono Trigger or is it Metal Gear Solid, though? That's the question. Or is it Demon Souls? That's true. The way is open to Sen's Fortress. We may actually briefly saw the entrance to this earlier. It's right near the blacksmith. Andre the blacksmith is sitting right next to that. Ooh, wow. Wait. Do I have the weird dragon eyes? No, I've just got regular eyes, just the lighting. Okay, I was like, shouldn't have the weird dragon eyes. Okay, cool. We're doing alright. Could someone actually, does someone want to do me a favor and look something up on me for Google real quick? How many how many humanities do I feed to Quaylana to open up the shortcut for her? If anybody knows what that means. Because there's a shortcut I can open up here if I join a covenant and feed her a bunch of her souls. But I don't remember what the correct number is, and if I'd even be able to get to that right now. What am I at, like, total souls-wise? I've got 15 plus 4, so 19. Plus 10. So 29. 30 humanity. Oh my god, I am literally one short. Oh, come on.
Oh dear. servant?
How do you answer? Yes.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Chrono Trigger's the favorite. All right. See, I would have guessed Metal Gear, so I would have been wrong. I'm one humanity short. Okay. At this point now, like, I need to get a humanity, right? So this here, by the way, this is frequently, like, hidden path ahead, whatever. This was early in development. You can kind of see in the game's files, if you check the dev versions, there was going to be a path that led back up to Firelink through there. It just ended up getting cut, but the, like, entrance to it is still kind of sitting here. And yes, we've got the other Covenant. Quaelag's sister, Quaelana. She is another Firekeeper, so we can also do the Reinforcing of Estus flasks with her, which we got a Fire Soul, so we can go ahead and toss that in. We're going to go ahead and enter the Covenant. Yep. Chrono's the Metal Gear. Chrono's the main character. Metal Gear part is what he's imagined as. Got it. Chaos Fireball. Alright. Okay. I need to get one more humanity. How do I get one more humanity real quick? I mean, I could take a look over here and see if there's a humanity just, like, sitting around before we, like, head back up. We could try to get summoned in for Quaelag, but, like, didn't seem like there was that many people that were interested, apparently, so let's go to 32. That's fine. We'll take a look around and see if there happens to be, like, just an item drop of a humanity somewhere near here. Like, it'd be really, really convenient if there was, but I'm not really seeing one. I mean, that's a boss, which leads to a whole nother area. 4 a.m., gotta get some sleep sometime. Yeah, fair enough. I think it's, what, 5:30 for me? Screw it, we'll try this guy. And I'll show off the cheese strat for this guy, too. If I can make it work. Sometimes it doesn't work for me, and I don't know why. We're gonna want fire resist gear, though. Before I start this, I want the best fire defense I can get. What am I looking at here? Wanderer hood, okay. Wanderer coat is looking like a likely candidate. Okay. Fire defense. Wanderer gloves. Okay, so the Wanderer set. Sorcerer gloves. Okay. Fire, Wanderer boots, Crimson waistcloth. Okay, this is getting a little weird looking. I think we're gonna want this for now, though. Sorry, 5:57. Look at the clock wrong. Oh, it said 5:37. I'm looking at a clock that's like my little tiny Windows clock on my second monitor halfway across the room. Okay. Let's see how this does. Central. US Central. We've got Big Boy over here, who at the moment is pretty chill with us, right? Charmer. Yeah, like he's fine. He's just chilling. Honestly, some really cool fire effects on him. However, he is not going to be just chilling. Once we go around the back here and grab that, He's immediately less chill. Alright, get around the corner. We're good. Okay, we're good. I managed to survive that blast. We're fine. Now all I've got to do is we need to lure him all the way back down here. If we can get this guy to come all the way down here, which is supposed to be really easy, but sometimes he just doesn't play right for me, and he just decides he's just going to stand there. There is a cliff right about there. Are we good? Am I alive? This worked. Yep, there he goes. I just have to hope I don't get swept off the edge there. He makes a big jump for you. Jumps off the side of the cliff and grabs on, and then he just sits there holding on for dear life, and if you just hit him 5 times, he dies. Ideally, you don't want to get stuck between the wall and him like that, but ta-da, the end. Otherwise, what you have to do is he's going to keep slamming the ground. You have to hit his arm after he slams the ground, which is much harder, but you can just cheese him. Just walk him to the cliff. You kind of want to stand, yeah, about here-ish. And he'll just take a big, jumping leap at you, and ta-da, there you go, boss done. Nice and easy. That cools a bunch of the lava, which opens up an area down below us. We can now get a little bit farther down into the game. One humanity unfortunately not acquired. Wait, did I get an actual physical humanity? I didn't even see. Wait. I did. Holy shit. Nice. Good deal. I didn't even notice that. I was looking in the number, the upper left. Let's go take care of that. So it's 30 humanities to open up the shortcut. Good deal. I'll get back up to her. We will feed her 30 humanities, and then we should be good to go. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Ooh. Look at you with your fancy sealer set. I actually know what set that is now, because I'm wearing part of it. Alright, and this is gonna, much later in the game, let us keep Solaire alive. Solaire dies a horrible death if you don't do this, or glitch through a wall later. Well, not glitch through, but attack through a wall. I just want to make sure that I've got this right. I need to offer her... Yes. Okay, sweet. Do I just offer her 30 at once? Do I need to, like, offer them in, like, stages, or do I just, like, offer her 30 at once? Okay. I'm gonna just offer her 30 at once, and hope this works. Pyromancy Chaos Storm. Covenant Allegiance Deepen, rank gained. If I've got this right, and you don't need to, like, gain 1 rank, then offer her 20 to gain the 2nd rank, which I really hope isn't the case. This should activate. Well, shit. You need to do it in stages. I think you need to offer her 10, then offer her 20. What if I... Wow, that's unfortunate. Because that should have activated this. And then I could just ride this down to the lower area. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I need the Lord Vessel. Oh! Oh, no! No, wait, then we're fine. Okay, cool. Cool. We're good. No, Lord Vessel is... blah, 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 blah. What do you call it? I'll make sure I stay in this covenant until then. Lord Vessel is once you beat Ornstein and Smo. Okay, cool. Then we're fine. Then we're totally fine. I will assume that is correct for now. Yes, Chaos Servant +2, so I did get 2 ranks of it. We're golden. We're golden. I will stay in the Chaos Covenant for now, just in case I need to in case I need to actually be in that covenant for this to work. Once I get the Lord Vessel. But getting the Lord Vessel shouldn't be a problem at all. Well, do I want to keep going? We'll keep going. Screw it. I'm still pretty awake. Let's do Shadow Mask. Also, things to note that that gold-hemmed robe and everything is the item set of another one of the Witches of Izalith, sisters of the Spider Lady we just fought and the Spider Lady whose covenant we just joined. It's another one of the sisters' clothes, and the weird guy we just fought there is supposed to be their brother. And that's why he was so upset when you picked up the clothing, because that was like the burial site of one of his sisters. Hearing a lot of sirens outside. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'm just going to real quick go rest at this bonfire, then we're going to work our way back upstairs. My next stop, I think, is going to be Andre the Blacksmith. And then we might take a brief detour over to the Undead Asylum. And then once we get through the Undead Asylum, we're going to head on to Sen's Fortress. And we'll see how I'm doing on, like, stamina and time once we get through that. Like, if I still want to continue through the fortress, or if I want to, like, call it a night there. Okay. Up we go. I was like, I don't think I'm going to go, like, all the way to Ornstein and Smo today, because, like, God, that is a lot. And Sen's Fortress is honestly one of the hardest areas in the game. Like, it's really, really tough. It's another one of those, like, spots where, like, as a new player, you're very likely to get to that and just be like, well, the hell with this game. Like, Capra Demon's the first one, where you're going to get to that and just be like, what the fuck is even going on here? And then, Sen's Fortress is another, like, it's a real filter. Once you get through Sen's Fortress, though, and get to Anor Londo, like, oh man, it is really cool. And from that point on out, it is just pretty much all cool. Still tough, but cool. Alright, beautiful. Get me the hell out of here. Oof. Let's lure them out one at a time rather than fighting all these guys at once. Come here. Doing alright. I was like, I should have enough material, hopefully, to get this sword upgraded some more. Get even more damage out of this. Perfect. And there we go. Valley of the Drakes, the back entrance into Blighttown. We kind of showed this off at the start of the stream as like, this is an alternate path you could take to get through this way if you don't want to have to deal with the way I'm about to go. So if you wanted to get down to Quelaag nice and quick, this is the way to do it. I have a feeling the elevator is going to be at the wrong side, though, because of that. Don't mind New Londo for now. We did get a key for that in Blighttown, which is going to come in useful later. But for now, we'll leave it alone. Definitely not an area that's like intended for this like level range. We can come back there later and explore that quite a bit. You can eventually drain the water all this and just like explore the whole thing. Get up into that church over there, see what's over, behind that. That's actually another entrance to the Valley of the Drakes over on that side. If we went through Valley of the Drakes and like looped around, that's where it would end up putting us out. And now, we've made it back up. Firelink Shrine. However, what's this? Dingy hood, dingy robe, dingy gloves, and a bloodstained skirt. And a black eye orb. And our friend Lautrec seems to have disappeared. And our Firekeeper seems to have disappeared. If we look for this black eye orb here in my inventory and examine it, there it is. Invade the world of Murderer of Firekeeper. Mythical orb found on a Firekeeper's course. Invade the world of a murderer of a Firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul. The black eye orb keeps constant watch in the cries of the city. Keeps constant watch in the city of the gods and Orlando. So it gives you a little bit of a hint of where we're going to need to look. When we get to Anne Orlando, there's going to be a point where that starts doing something. Do you have anything to say about this?
Did you ring the second bell?
I did.
That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Well, that's the biggest problem? Okay.
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Nope, nothing. Okay. Is Laurentius here? Yes.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
No, I don't find them unsavory.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
And a free pyromancy
A
flame.
from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
Alright, pyromancy is honestly a pretty, straightforward set of magic. As you might notice here, there are no requirements for any of these spells. You can just cast them whenever, which makes them very useful for even a character like me who can go ahead and use them. The downside is that they can require quite a few spell slots to use. And I don't have very much attunement, so, quite a few of these I just wouldn't be able to equip. They do have some fun effects, like Flash Sweat here is going to do... reduces flame damage. You've got Iron Flesh to help reduce regular damage. You've got some regular fireball spells in here. I got that Inner Power, whatever the hell the one is. The one that I take damage over time, but it boosts my stats. Ah, hello. Hello, friend. Everything to say right now?
Hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Sika Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Ah, yes, we can feed this guy items. I don't remember why, but you can.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Okay, we're gonna leave him for now. I'm gonna try to get up to the smith and see if I can upgrade my weapon at all. Ah, what have you got? Your friends have left.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life. Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
Anything else?
Oh, sometimes I lose.
Ah, right, okay, just in case you need to go back to learning miracles. No, that's fine. We'll keep an eye out for her as well. I think I do know where she's at right now, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Also, with my bonfire out, the next nearest bonfire is probably going to be the one over by our smith anyway, so we'll go grab that. I think what I'll probably do is we'll try to do the Undead Asylum, and I'll call it a part there, and then we can do Sen's Fortress and Anor Londo at the start of the next stream. Seems like it would probably be the most sensible way to break this up. Then we've taken care of another little side area, and Sen's Fortress makes for a good like starting point because it's not like super like lore heavy or exciting or anything. It's just obnoxious and full of traps and obnoxious enemies. And then Anor Londo is really neat, and it's a fun area to explore, and a bunch of neat lore stuff hiding out there. So we'll probably do that. So the second half of the stream is the more interesting bit. Let's not level up. I want to see what I need to upgrade this sword some more.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there.
Right.
I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those.
This is that ember that we found down in the depths. Give him the large ember.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Beautiful. It should now let me reinforce weapon. Oh no, wait, I need to... is it modify? Yeah, modify this to a +6. Whereas a large Titanite shard, and up it goes. Or we can turn it into a raw Uchigatana, which strips it of all of its scaling, but gives it extra base damage. Not the good idea. Go with this, ascend it to +6. Now that it's +6, we can go back into here. Take it up to +7 for another large Titanite shard. Okay, if I wanted to go higher, I would need more large Titanite. I don't suppose he sells any. No.
Don't get yourself neither.
Okay. I need to find more large Titanite, but I don't know if I even have access to anything that's going to drop it. Let me just check something real quick here. Buddy. Oh. 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 Okay. Not good at dodging this guy. Oh, you little bastard. Okay, he's down. You're gonna be a chunk, right? Demon Titanite. Oh, okay, no, that's another thing entirely. Alright. This is another little back shortcut that'll take us to new interesting places. Don't need to worry about it too much for now. I don't know where the best place to go to get some large Titanite would be. I'm sure we'll find more. I'm not too worried about it right now. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to go farming it. We'll find more as we go. No problem. Sen's Fortress is actually right outside here. Straight across that way. That's the gate we just saw open in that cutscene. Actually, I want to check something. We might have missed an NPC. There's a character that hangs out here, like, earlier in the game, that I think we forgot to say hi to. That might have actually cut us off from an NPC quest chain. Yeah. Oh well. I don't know if we're ever going to see Onion Bro again. There's an Onion Knight that hangs out there, and you can talk to him and start a little quest chain, and I think he might have left. I don't know if we just... He might just advance to the next stage of his quest automatically, even if you haven't talked to him there, but... We'll see. If not, farewell, Onion Bro. For now, though, I want to move on to the Asylum. We're gonna head to the Undead Asylum and take a look at that. Ah. Upgraded sword is doing some good work. We could have actually come and upgraded that here before we went and fought Quelaag to make that even easier, to be honest. Like, you can backtrack earlier, and, like, as soon as we had that large ember, could have gone back there and upgraded that at any point. I do need to hop off here. We're going up there, and I need to make this jump, which might take me a try or two. Oh, got it in one. We already got the key off the roof over there. So now we can just head straight up to here. Curl up in a ball, and let me just sit here for a second. And right about when you might think it's time to, like, did I do something wrong? Bird taxi comes along and takes us on our way. Where are you dropping me off? Okay, you're dropping me off here. Beautiful. Welcome back to the Undead Asylum. You may have noticed they've installed some new neighbors while we've been away. They're a little aggressive. Big transporting raven, very cool little guy. Yes, yes indeed. Slight word of warning. The floor has gotten a little less stable since the last time we were here. So if you stand on that central bit, we're going to be on a direct path to go meet a new boss. So if you want to do some exploring first, don't do that. Like, you can definitely go back and explore, like, the rest of this area first. As a matter of fact, we're even going to rest at this bonfire just to make sure I'm, like, actually saved to here. Speaking of new neighbors... Okay, we got him. Red Titanite chunk. Still haven't gotten a weapon off any of these guys. Unlucky. We can keep exploring, though. And hey, look! It's our friend Oscar! He's back! Hi, Oscar. You shouldn't have tried that, buddy. The crest shield, another nice little piece of equipment. Not the grass crest shield, unfortunately, which is a nicer bit of equipment. Is this, like, open? No, okay. Like, I didn't think there was anything back here, but... we want to go... I don't think there's anything in here. No. Does the ball respawn? Yes. We're just going to take a quick peek around. I think there's something in the upper area here. Oscar, my sweet boy, why'd he do that? Yeah, remember when he said he wanted me to get out of here? When he died the first time, he said I should leave while he still has his sanity up, or his wits about him? That's why. He knew he was, like, on the brink of going fully hollow. Like these guys. We still got the tutorial messages. Hey, a second one! You got a friend! And that key we got off the roof back at Firelink lets us open this door, which will get us around up onto this little, like, collapsed staircase over by Oscar. The Rusted Iron Ring. This is what Techno Ghosty was talking about earlier. I actually didn't remember where this was, or what this was. This is improves balance on poor footing. It touches swamps. I don't know... I've always been a little confused on that one. Like, improves balance on poor footing does not seem to describe, like, gets your feet unstuck in a swamp. Crooked stairway here into somewhere in the west to find a rusted iron ring. Yep, yeah, we're good. I knew it. I knew where that item was. I actually didn't remember that was the ring. I thought that might have been the doll. I knew there was a ring here that was useful, but I couldn't remember what ring it was. I couldn't remember if it was the Dark Moon Seance ring or if it was the rusted iron ring. We need to go here. There's gonna be another obnoxious enemy up ahead. And who knows, might die. Another cramped hallway. And another Black Knight. Oh, back up, back up. Okay, we're good, we're good. Still no weapons. Oh my god, that is horribly unlucky. Lord got it. Okay, we're good. And this should be the doll, right? Yeah, the peculiar doll. I think that's going to probably live under here. Strange doll with a strange dress. It was once an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn to a cold and lonely painted world. We'll figure out what that means in a minute. For now, let's go see if we can beat the boss here. I actually don't know if this is going to be particularly easy or not. The boss isn't too hard, but typically I end up fighting him at a slightly higher level than this. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe I die, maybe I don't, who cares? I also don't remember if these enemies up here can, like, follow you into this fight. So we're just going to clear them out first to make sure. Because it would be quite annoying if they did. Okay, we're good. Come here, buddy. It's the bigger, badder Asylum Demon. Okay. He is vulnerable to bleed. So we should be okay. Just keep ticking away at the bleed. Back up out of that. Back up out of that. Back up out of that. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. He's down. A Titanite slab. That's really good. That's the final upgrade material that you need to get to, like, whatever the end tier upgrade you want to go for your weapon. Not bad at all. And a bunch of souls, and a boss soul, and all the fancy stuff. Cool. Black Knight's gonna be more when Skyrim vibes with dragon-esque horns and a helmet. It's gonna be something out of the Elder Scrolls general. Oh no, they're very cool. I love the design of them. I mean, they were like all over the promotional material for this game too, which is totally understandable. It's a really well done armor design. Like, I don't actually know who did the like artwork for like the enemies and stuff in this game. Was that Miyazaki, or was it like was he just like the director? Because whoever did like the enemy design and stuff knocked it out of the park. Like, it's really recognizable and really cool. Also, let's repair my equipment actually while we're here. Okay, we're good. That's the end of that. Well, I was saying I might end it here. Screw it. Let's go to Sens. Or do I want to end it here? Do I want to end it here? Maybe we end it here. Ah, it's only 6:30. Screw it. We'll keep going. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Abort. Abort. Dark Souls make one main badass knight design plastered all over promotional stuff, as they should, yeah. We're good. I mean, for sure, like, a lot of times, like, the starting, your default starting kit, you see a lot, too. Like, the warrior gear in this is all over a bunch of the promotional material. Looks great. The Dark Souls 2 main armor is, like, absolutely iconic. That is one of the best armor designs they've ever had. Oscar's armor looks phenomenal. Dark Souls 3, the Soul of Cinder, oh my god, that is some excellent armor design. And music design. And boss design in general. Just an all-around well done enemy. Okay, how do I get to anything useful? I go here, and then I go here, and then I go here. Okay. Don't mind me, Frampt. I'm fine. I should probably check in on that one guy. How's he doing?
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow. Oh, hello. And
wow, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Maybe I need to have, like, higher intelligence before he'll sell me spells or something. I don't know. My character's kind of dumb. Ironically, me saying that I don't know how much intelligence I need is a little ironic. One Piece. Wait, what did I miss? Did I say One Piece? Did I mention something about One Piece, or is there something One Piece related on screen? I don't know One Piece very well, so I've seen little to none of it. Oh god. Oh god. Guy just said the phrase One Piece. Ah! To see you all in one piece. Right. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to assume... Actually, to be fair, I don't know when One Piece started. When did One Piece start? It's on its, like, 8,000th episode or something now, so, like, I don't know... I don't know how old that show is. I was like, it very well might predate Dark Souls. 1998. Okay, it's... Okay, yes, it definitely predates Dark Souls by a slight bit. Alright. Sen's Fortress. Screw it, we're going to dive into this a little bit. This place sucks, by the way. It is all traps and all enemies. See this pressure plate in the floor? That's fun. If you step a little farther, see that snake guy in the back there? He's fun. Thankfully, we're doing pretty good damage right now, so I can just kind of, like, bully my way through a lot of this. This is another, like, I'm going to come back here and fully explore this at a later date kind of thing, because, like, oh god. Some of this area is a real nightmare. Like this. This looks fun. Come here. Let that go past. Alright, we're through. There's also a guy upstairs shooting lightning at me. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Watch the pressure plate. Look for any enemies. Set the pressure plate off. Okay, we're good. Ooh! Wait, how many large Titanite shards was that just now? Was that 2? Oh my god, that's enough for me to upgrade my material again, my weapon again. Okay, I have a plan. If I don't sleep at the bonfire, the enemies won't respawn. So then I just need to not die to the fucking this bit. Right? We go back to Andre. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, no, this is smart. We go back to Andre. We get my weapon upgraded. We don't reset the enemies, and then we come back up here and we have a better sword. This is definitely a smart plan. So this will get me to an Uchigatana +8 going into Sen's Fortress. That's good. That's very good. What do I need for a +9? Another large Titanite shard. God damn it. Okay, one more large Titanite shard gets me to a +9. I'm going to guess that it is 3 or a chunk to get to +10. I actually have a chunk. So if I can get one more large Titanite shard, we can get myself up to a +9. If one of these guys feels like dropping the Titanite shards, that'd be really handy. I don't know if they do or not, but... Oh. 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 Wait, and we're good. Okay. Good. We're fine. Okay. I think I ignore you. I let the boulder take care of you. Is my Onion Knight friend... Okay, Onion Bro's alive and he's here. Oh, thank God. We didn't miss Onion Bro. So I need to get down to this guy here. Oh, come here, buddy. Don't you dare attack my Onion Bro. He's just chilling. Okay, we're good. Hello.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katerina. I run flat up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
Okay, we're good. He's fine. I was hoping we didn't lose him. Onion Bro's... Oh, Onion Bro's amazing. Yeah, no, he's great. He's okay, his relative in Dark Souls 3 is really cool. I will do Dark Souls 3 at some point, I promise. And when we get to Dark Souls 3... Oh, man. Onion Bro in Dark Souls 3 is just the best. You know what? I can't help but notice there's an item down here. Is it a large Titanite? God damn it. I think a snake man just got run over by a ball. I think the guy that was in that doorway jumped down after me and just got absolutely wrecked. Oh yeah, totally. And yeah, this place looks fun, huh? Don't move. Just sit. Never move until you know what the hell is going on around you. Okay, look at that. Trap? There's nothing there, right? There's no little slot in the wall for the arrows to shoot out of? Because it's behind you. Cool wide brim Kung Lao type onion armor in Elden Ring. Yeah, that stuff's really slick. Okay, we need to go up. I am not going to fully explore this place today. I'm going to say that right now. There is a lot of exploration you can do here as far as like running up all these little like passages where the balls are rolling and stuff to like fully explore it. We're not doing that right now. We are just trying to get myself through here and on my way. I will do one little bit of extra work right now, where we're going to redirect that way. It is going to roll down this hallway, through that snake man, and knock out a wall, which is going to open up something for us. And then this way here just shoots it off a cliff that we don't care about, I think. Just want to make sure I don't care about this cliff. Do I not care about this cliff? I don't care about this cliff. Get out of there before I get killed. Okay. Now... Did that just redirect? No, it's still going the same way. Okay. Just trying to see where I'm at. Watch my surroundings. Make sure I'm not about to get run over. There's a little bit of exploration we want to do here. Okay, this is neat. You see those spikes up ahead? This elevator is just going to kill you. It's going to come here, it's going to stop for a second, and then it's going to smash you into the spikes and kill you, which is why it's covered in blood. There's a way to get to it from down below. Let me just keep poking around here real quick. It's not open from this side. Okay, we're good. I don't care about what's down there right now. I'm not worried too much about the items here because this place, again, is just a nightmare, and I just kind of want to get through this. There's one fella over here that is worth going out of our way for. Okay, we're good. In this cage, down at the end of this walkway, is a wizard.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Okay, can I set him free? Cool. Okay, I used the master key. I don't know what the actual key is for that.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved, and I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery. Oh, hello. I'll be along later.
Okay. He'll be along later. Big Hat Logan is rescued. We're good to go. Can I... Yes, open this. Soul of a Hero. Neat. This is just like... Hey, look. You're standing kind of like over the top of where the church and stuff is over there. Like, the entrance is on that side. You can see a little bit more of the world that you explored your way through. Another neat view. For now... I don't think there's anything below we need to worry about. We're going to start heading back up. I believe it's going to take me to where the ball was rolling past earlier. I don't think I have to worry about the ball right now. Just going to let it roll once to see where it goes. Ring of Steel Protection. What does that do? Boost defense versus physical attacks. You know what? Screw it. I'm not using my other ring slot for anything. Might as well. Let's keep working my way on up. Is this going to reset it? Yes. Okay. Resets. We're good. I thought that happened. Just made it through. Everything's fine. Ugh. God, this place gets sweaty. Okay, that's up there. I want to go this way, I think. What does this do? Got it. Praise the sun. Oh, hey, look. Praise the sun indeed. I just want out. Okay. Sprint across. Top up on Estes, we're good. Watch out for anybody behind me. Don't want to go down that way, I don't think. Maybe I do. I'm gonna clear out the lower floor before I go upstairs, because I think this tends to aggro a guy down here, who then runs up behind you, and it's a problem. How do I keep missing that? I have, like, misjudged my range. Like, every time. That's a problem. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, it's 2 large Titanite shards. Oh! Do I risk it? Do I risk going back down to get my weapon upgraded again? I think I got it, right? Alright, screw it. We'll do the same thing. I'm not going to rest. We're just going to sprint through. I'm not resting. None of the enemies are going to reset. And we're just going to get my upgrade and get the hell back out of here. Yeah, okay, we're good. I can just go this way. I was like, it's a long time until we get back to the blacksmith if I wait. But I think the smartest option is to just go for it now. If I don't reset the enemies, this isn't too bad. There's some gnarly stuff down below us here as well. Some cool enemies and stuff in the, like, pit down below us there. Okay, we're good. It's kind of awkward getting down there, though. Like, we'd definitely be taking some fall damage. Oh my god, I didn't think this was going to be like the chosen land of large Titanite. Sir, would you be so kind?
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need any?
Yes, I need you to make this even better. Like, can I see this? We're going, yeah. Way up. And you need 3. Okay, if I find 2 more, I can actually go and get to the plus 10. Which is as good as it could possibly be at this point. I think I actually could. Oh my god. Okay, if I wanted to do something ridiculous, I think I actually do have the items I need to get the very, or huge ember, whatever the hell it is. Or the large titanite shard, yeah. I think I could actually go, the upgrade to get it to plus 15 is down in New Londo. Like, underneath New Londo. And I think I could actually go get that right now if I wanted to. So I could get my, like, Uchi Katana upgraded to plus 15 before I even make it through Sen's Fortress. Which would be absolutely ridiculous. I'm not going to. That would be getting a little excessive, but... Like, going into Ornstein and Smo with a plus 15 Uchi is just, like, the dream. Honestly, going into Ornstein and Smo with a plus 10 Uchi is already, like... We're living the good life here. Hold up. Let the ball go past. It's going to turn itself on its own to face this way. Let the ball go past. At least I thought it was supposed to. Oh no, it's going that way. Okay. We're good. Step onto the trap. We're good to go. Enemies haven't respawned, so now I just have to watch out for the swinging scythes? What do you call these? Alright. We're back. Oh, that's awkward. I really don't want you there. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. But I really don't want you there. Do I have bolts? Wait, that was a mistake. Oh god. Oh god, I'm doing like no damage. Okay, hold up. Did you just like walk back into the same spot? Ugh. That's frustrating because he's gonna be shooting at me and I'm gonna get myself killed. No! Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh, man. That is rough. I will stick true to my word, though, that I said I was going to try to stay hollow, or human, as much as possible. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, back up we go. He said I didn't survive on 1 HP. True. I mean, I had Estus, so, like, could have healed. How have I misjudged the range on this weapon every single time I've swung at one of these guys? Oh, alright, alright, alright. Back up we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. Let's keep my health topped up. Okay. Okay, that didn't quite kill him. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna risk it. This is a little risky. That's why. That's got absolutely ping-ponged, but we're good. I'm alive. Watch the floor. Okay, we're good. We're good. There's another guy around here. That's... Ugh. Okay. Fine. I just need to make it up to the top. Okay. Oh, God. Get out of here. Go. Just go. Up onto the roof. You're going to want to hug this right-hand wall. There's going to be a ledge. We're dropping off the ledge. There's a reason we're dropping off the ledge. You may have heard it just there. Yeah, and right there, too. That would be that guy up there who is throwing giant explosive balls at us. There you go. Those things. You don't want to get hit by them if you can avoid it. Oh my god, it's more large Titanite. Oh my god. Please don't die. Okay, wait, that's fine. Set up for stream, catch up with the VOD, see ya. Yeah, we're almost done here, but... Now that I've gotten more large Titanite... You know, I'd be a fool not to go all the way back down. Wow. That was healthy. Right? Like, I'd be a fool not to go upgrade this weapon to +10. We're just gonna, real quick, work my way back down, which should be a little easier than working my way up. We're good. Which way do you go? You're going that way. It'd be rude not to upgrade the Uchigatani. Yeah, exactly. You have to do it. Like, it's just a rule. So now, we'll just real quick... How'd that miss? Sure about that game? Alright, whatever. Right? Like, now I just jump down to here. There's a guy behind me, but I don't think he's moving. Okay. You know what? The hell with this. Get out of here. Why am I fighting these guys? Okay, we're good. I think I killed... No, I didn't kill one. Okay. Killed them. Holy crap. Okay, get the Uchi up to +10.
Well, I know what you needed.
Reinforced weapon. Oh my god. Okay, so to upgrade again, we're gonna need to get the... Was it the huge ember? Or the very large ember? I don't remember what the hell it's called, but there's another ember that's down in, like, the ruins of New Londo. And we're gonna need to basically go through, like, the entirety of New Londo to get to it. I suppose I got a humanity at any point in there and just didn't notice it. Nope. We're out of humanities. No being human for me. That's fine. We'll just stay hollow for now. Annoyingly, I think there is actually an NPC invasion a little farther up here. That would require me to be human. Don't get panicky. Don't get panicky. Stay cool. Work my way through this. It's fine. We good? Are you gonna, like, follow me? Yeah. Okay. No. Ball goes past. I go up. Just barely dodge that. Shove this out of the way. Okay. All I've got to do is make it back up to that one bonfire without dying. Arguably, I should have just, like, not rested at the bonfire near the smith. And then I could have used the homeward bone. There's an argument to be made for that. I didn't, but it might have been smart. Okay. We're good. I can make it back to that bonfire now. I'm gonna rest at that bonfire so that I don't have to go through the whole of Sen's Fortress again if I die. I didn't realize how long the fire on those explosives lingered. Like, I should have definitely moved a lot sooner when I was there the first time. Okay. Now, we just gotta get up here. Not get hit by the fireballs. Should be nice and easy. Does this open a shortcut? I don't remember. It's locked. It totally does open a shortcut. I think there's a way to open a, like, quick shortcut that just takes you all the way up to here from, like, near where Big Hat was. But you need a key that I don't have. I don't know where it is. That's fine. Okay. guy throwing the stuff is right up here. We're gonna want to deal with him real quick. Okay, cool. He's done. I think somewhere here you can actually even see the guy that's... Yeah, that's the guy there that's loading the balls that keeps dropping on us. That's why that's happening. It's this guy. And then there's our next boss. But I think... Okay, Titanite chunk. Cool. Can I do anything with these? We good? Alright, we're good. If I can find like one more humanity, I would really prefer it, because there's I'm pretty sure an invasion, an NPC invasion around here. That's kinda neat. He's a recurring character. Master ahead. I don't know what that's all about. There's also a merchant near here that I completely didn't realize existed for the longest time. I'll see if I can find him real quick. I think he's right over that way. Also, yeah, that guy down there is a farm for something. Don't remember what. It honestly might be large Titanite. But if you work your way around to him, you can farm him for some decent drops. Could use a humanity. Titanite shards. I think this is just a dead end. Is there a hidden path ahead? I doubt there is. I am pretty sure that there is an NPC hiding over there. Just to make sure I'm light enough to make this jump. We're gonna, yeah, real quick, strip everything off so I can make sure I make the jump. I don't know if that actually matters, but I've never missed a jump not wearing the stuff. So I always feel like I have to. But this guy.
What? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
Okay, what does he sell? Black fire bombs, that's pretty good. Large Titanite shards, he just sells them. That's really good. Green Titanite shards, cool. Great sword, great axe, the Balder seal, the tower sword. Those are all pretty damn good. Some arrows and bolts. Oh, you can get the Katarina armor if you want the Onion Knight armor. And then the steel armor, which I believe is what he's wearing, and the full set of the Balder armor, which is what the knights around here have been wearing. Thunderstone plate and Spellstone plate ring. These are just boost lightning and magic defense. Not bad.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
So yeah,
At all?
he's fine. I think his name is like Tarkus or something. I actually don't know his name for sure. I didn't know he existed for the longest time, and I think I was looking for like how to get large Titanite shards. And they were like, oh, the merchant in Sen's fortress. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no merchant in Sen's fortress. Cage key! Oh, sweet. So that'd be the cage key. Nice. No wonder I never found that. It's all the way at the bottom of this guy's tower, and like across a jump on the far side of the fortress from anything relevant. Oh, we just made it. Beautiful. Okay, so now, if I want to get back up there, Still haven't found one thing that I'm looking for here. Let's go this way. Now that I don't have that guy throwing stuff at me, I should be able to explore a little more thoroughly. Yeah, this knight down here, I'm fairly certain can drop, I think it's large titanite shards, to be honest. He goes down. Yeah, large titanite shards. Gorgeous view ahead. You're not wrong. We get the kind of like layered ring walls of the city in front of us. That's like the undead burg down that way. That's the church where we fought the bell, the bell gargoyles. That right there is the little hut where our blacksmith lives. Like, it is a nice view. They're not wrong. Like, those concentric rings down there would be like down where Blighttown is at. I think there's an NPC. Oh, he's not. Okay, sweet. He's not an NPC invader. He's just a regular guy. Sweet. Oh, shit. I got parried by an NPC. And then stabbed clean through the head. Amazing. No, I love it. That's, I believe, Rickard. And he's going to have Rickard's rapier. And it's a really nice dex weapon. That you can see it's got those, like, real quick, jabby thrusting attacks like that. Super, super handy if you're trying to do some, like, you know, light work from a decent range. And a dex weapon. So, honestly, something I could potentially use. Take you down again. Let's go try that again, and hopefully this time not absolutely get wrecked. I wasn't sure if he was like a invader, where he did like the regular, like, you had to be human rules. Okay, sweet. This time he's gonna stay with his bow. Rickard's rapier. Yeah, that thing is beautiful. Let's take a quick look at that. Starting at 70, but already with a B rating on the dex. Comes with some strength scaling too, which again, for quality builds, not terrible. And generally just a pretty darn nice sword. Critical of 100, which I believe is standard across most of the weapons. Oh, the Mailbreaker gets extra critical. No kidding. So critical is mostly for like your backstabs and, you know, like ripostes and stuff like that. Are either of these mimics? No. No mimics. Rare Ring of Sacrifice and Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing is a full heal, and I think Rare Ring of Sacrifice is do nothing, nullify curse rings. Ray. Yeah, so if you get cursed, the Ring of Sacrifice won't prevent the curse. It'll still keep your souls and everything intact, but it won't prevent the curse from hitting you. Rare Ring of Sacrifice will prevent the curse from hitting you as well. So if you're in an area where you're worried about getting cursed to death, that can be worth hanging on to. There's at least one of those coming up that we're going to have to deal with at some point here. Dark Souls 1 does have a very awkward, like, there is one unavoidable death in this game, where, like, you just have to die. It's how the story advances. Like, you get to the next area by dying. And I kind of hate it for that, because, like, not fair. Okay. I believe this is gonna take me. Oh god, why did you put me here? Okay, right down to the bottom. This is like that first bridge we crossed. So now you got a quick way to get up to the top of Sen's Fortress if you don't want to have to, you know, fight through everything down here, which is not a terrible idea. And we've got a boss to go fight. Where was he? He is this way? And then up? Yes. Nice. I'll take the trade. That's fine. Another Titanite shard. Beautiful. Alright. There's a bunch more treasure we could get down there. I think I grabbed most of the more important stuff. There's some stuff down the lower bit where the like Titanite demons are at the very bottom that's kind of worth grabbing. There's a few other little odds and ends like corners you can poke your head into. We'll come back and take a look at that later when I'm not like on as tight of a schedule here because I do need to end the stream pretty soon. But I think to end the stream on a good note, let's go ahead and take care of this guy here. Iron Golem. Ooh. Big damage. Heal. There's a fun thing you can do with this guy if you... Oh god, I'm dead. Oh my god, I lived. He can just throw you off the cliff there. It's an instant kill. How am I alive? You can stagger him. I think you need to have like a high damage weapon, like a strength weapon most likely. And it'll like... Oh wait, he's actually wobbling. We've got him wobbling. If you do that, and if you hit him enough during that, he can fall off the side and just die. Like he'll just fall backwards, kind of collapse. Granted, you getting knocked off the side during this fight is also extremely likely. Again, heal. Fine. Oh, he's staggered again. And he's not going to get back up from this one. That is it. Good night, sir. Got a humanity. And we have this strange glowing golden circle. What is this all about? Why am I buzzing? Alright. Welcome to Anor Londo. One of the coolest areas in the game, and an area even if you haven't played Dark Souls 1, if you've played Dark Souls 3, you might recognize some of this. Because we actually come back here in 3. But yeah, absolutely beautiful area. It is enormous, as you can see. Like, you can't explore all of this, but you can explore a fair chunk of it. I love how much of the city you've got in the background there. Gorgeous glowing golden sun coming in. It is just an absolutely incredible bit of level design. I'm going to get myself to a bonfire here. We're probably going to wrap it up here for today. Let me, you're going to be a problem? Yeah, you're going to be a problem. Not much of a problem, but a problem. We'll level up. We'll spend these souls here. I think there's actually our first look at a mimic as well, so I guess we'll take a look at a mimic too while we're at it. Sir, would you mind coming over here, ideally by yourself, so I don't have to fight both of you? It would be very kind of you. Thank you. Ow. Sweet. Okay. And then we just go take care of you. Oh, wait, you lived? How'd you live? Hey, hey, buddy. Buddy. You gotta go down. Okay. You're a regular chest. Demon Titanite. That's extremely rare. We've got a look at a boss we'll be seeing later. And his signature weapon there. Does that mean we're gonna have the... Oh yeah, we do. I totally see the other guy at the other end of the hall here. One of the more famous bosses in the Dark Souls series. We've got a bonfire right down there. But before we go to that, let's go. Say hello to these fellas. I could probably get one of you without getting the other one if I'm careful, right? Like if I just step right about... Yeah, there we go. Come on. We can lure you far enough back that I should be able to fight you without grabbing your brother. Okay, one down. It's like taking these guys apart separately makes your life just a lot easier. Okay, 2 down. And I believe this one on the right. Yeah. You can see, first of all, the chain is the opposite direction. So, like, all the other chests in the game have their chain in a nice little circle like that. And then you got this one here, where it's sticking out a little bit. The color's a little different, although I think that might mostly be the lighting. Like, there are some times you'll see these next to regular chests, and they look a lot less obvious than that. The other thing you can do is if we look nice and close, you can see that the lid's actually cracked open a little bit. Let's sit here a second. There it is. This chest is breathing. And that's not normal. Normal chest behavior. The other giveaway is if you attack the chest, it just turns into that. And we get a crystal halberd. They all do have an actual item in them. There's our other boss there that'll be partnered up with our friend across the hall. Twinkling Titanite. Very nice. There's one more fella out here I want to deal with real quick. Hey, not over there. Come here. Now we're fighting over this place. Oof. Big miss. Okay, there we go. He's down. You guys drop anything ever? They don't seem to. That's fine. We'll go rest up at our bonfire, and we are going to call it a part here for today. I will be back not tomorrow night, but the night after, to pick up here and continue on with Anor Londo, working my way through one of the biggest little mini dungeons the Dark Souls series has ever had, ending with one of the most iconic bosses they've ever had. And once we finish that up, we have a lot of options available to us. End of Anor Londo opens up the fast travel system in the game. And then, like, there's a handful of bosses that come up after that that really don't have a predefined order at all. You can do them in any order you want. Let's start here with 40 on that. 40 decks to start is probably a good idea. Is there anything else I want to level? Like, this doesn't really do anything useful, right? No, that's useless. Don't really want to do 40-40. I think I might start putting a little bit more into health. Would be not a terrible idea. What do you got?
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Another Firekeeper.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
Okay.
If you require rest,
Well, we're all done here. And I think, yeah, we'll call it a part here. I'll be back not tomorrow, but the night after, and we will continue on with more Dark Souls. And again, if you want to join at all, we are playing on the PC version, remastered edition. No, I don't think is there even passwords in this game? They do have matchmaking passwords. They must have added that in the remastered version, but we're not using it. We've got matchmaking on global, unrestricted, all that fun stuff. So like, if you want to come join, you're more than welcome to come join. For now, I will call it a part. I will see you all next time. Let me throw out social media links here, and then... Actually, one sec. Just so Dark Souls doesn't yell at me. For once in its life, it gets to close the normal way. Alright. We'll throw out the social media links here, and then we will see if there's anybody online to raid. Twitter is where I'll post any updates about what I'm planning to stream or when I'm streaming it, and as well as any updates on like stream schedule or changes that I might need to make. YouTube has all the old archived VODs on there. For now, I'm calling it a night, and I will see you around. We'll see if anybody's online. Do we have anybody? Techno Ghosty, doing Assassin's Creed. Which one? Rogue? Cool. I've never actually seen Assassin's Creed Rogue, so we're going to go raid Techno Ghosty, check out Assassin's Creed Rogue. I will check y'all out next time. For now, take care of yourselves.